Hello, all you chill cats, killer kittens, and variations thereupon. We're back with some more Instas and Time. I did intend to play this yesterday, but I don't keep up with news, and I wasn't aware the next fest was happening. Otherwise, I would have planned for that better. Um, and I was just like, damn it, I want to play all these demos, so I decided to prioritize playing the demos over continuing this game. But we're back still. We're back with more Instas and Time, and I'm very excited. We killed the king last time. We managed to do that. We got through Act 2. We're now in Act 3. 3? My fingers don't separate very well. 3. We're now in Act 3. We've looped back in time. We are still figuring out what's going on. Apparently something is rotted. We got to get back in time. And I didn't know how to draw a time loop on my face, so I just did a star again. So the style of these stars that are in this game are very much the ones with the 4, just like illuminating points. So that's what I did. I guess I could try to draw a clock on my face. I could always try that. But anyway, for anybody that needs the content warnings for Instas and Time, obviously it has time loops in it. So if you have any uncomfortability around like repeating and time loops and things like this might not be the game for you. It also has references to mental illness, trauma, self-harm, suicide, death, child death, or children in peril, violence and unreality. Those are all aspects of it. It is an RPG, so there is like combat systems where you can take damage and die, but they're fairly cartoonish, so there's no like gore aspect to them really. They're just sort of violent, but like very minimally so. Anyway, let's get into it. I was wondering when the game music was gonna come back in again. Alrighty. Okay, cool. Controller. And we still have the one save because I deleted all the rest of them because I was like, I don't need all these saves anymore. I got to Act 3. I'm not gonna want to go back to Act 2 now that I'm in Act 3. Bub. Siffrin! You're up! I'm sorry I woke you up earlier. I know you joked about it, but are you feeling better now? I'm worried. Well, this is new. Yes, don't worry about me. Okay, but you really have to talk to Loop right now. I have things to do. I'll talk to you later. Huh? Siffrin, please wait. What now? Well, I know you're busy, but help me tell everyone about the sleepover. Can you come talk to me later, so we can talk? I'll wait in front of the library. Please? Oh. Okay? Okay. Go do your thing and then come back, okay? I'll be waiting. You nod again. Habit takes over and you tell her about the carrot method. Wait, how did you know about... and wink. Okay. Mirabelle learnt the craft adorable moving shield again. You can't talk to anyone right now. You have to ask Loop what they think. You ran here to talk to Loop, to try to figure out what to do, but you can't look at them right now. You can't. So, I beat the king. Did? Oh, stop the bump! I'm so proud of you. You did it! You succeeded! You... And yet, I'm still here. Yes. Indeed you are. They don't seem surprised. They don't seem surprised at all, do they? Did you know this would happen? I had a feeling, yes. But it felt cruel to tell you, so I didn't. How kind. You looked so happy and innocent and stupid. I just didn't have the heart to tell you. I just didn't have the heart to tell you. I knew from the start that the loops wouldn't end after defeating the king. Why not? I don't know why it didn't end with beating the king. I just knew it wouldn't. I never thought about the reason why I got this power. I just thought it was to beat the king. That the change god, someone, anyone, gave me this power to beat him. But if beating him made me loop back anyway, I don't know what to do now. So, will you give up then? You're stuck in this loop, Stardust. Beating the king brought you back here. You don't know why. You don't even know how you got this power. You don't know if there's even a way to escape. So, because there's no clear way to escape, will you give up? Give up? No. You're fine, aren't you? Right now, you're alive. Right now, you can think. Right now, your allies are still here. Right now, you're not alone. There's no reason to give up now, just because you're trapped. If you're trapped, find a door and open it. And you still have some doors to open, don't you? The head housemaiden seemed to know something was wrong, didn't she? I guess she did. She said something about something being broken. Failing? Did she mean the loops? The loops breaking? That's possible. Maybe the loops were supposed to stop after beating the king, but something went wrong somehow. And that's something you can find out. You just need to talk to her again. Find out what she knows. And the king. The king? What about him? Something about his powers. He can freeze people's time, and I can rewind time. Yes, that's... Both powers are related to time, aren't they? I don't think I've ever heard about anyone who could control time before. Isn't that something to find out more about? I suppose so. Maybe I just need to ask him. Ask the king. Well, sure. I suppose that might work. Talking to the king himself. I do wonder what he'd have to say. It's sure worth trying. And Stardust, I know you're not interested in talking to your party about the loops. If so, you'll have to make sure to act so they don't find out anything is wrong. And you already failed this loop by making your housemate worried about you. Ah, it's true. With the way you woke up, she's probably worried about you even now. She said she wanted to talk to you, didn't she? You should talk to her this loop and see what that's all about. And add this to your brain list of things to do. There's quite a few things on it already. You can find out more about the king and his power, to see if they're related to yours, talk to the head housemaiden to see if she knows more about the loops, talk to Mirabelle this loop, see what's wrong. Might as well talk to everyone else after too. But see? As long as you have the paths you can follow, questions to answer, goals to strive for, you'll be fine. You're fine. But why is Loop helping you? They appeared after you looped for the first time. And they said that they were here to help. And they knew about the loops. Knew this whole time beating the king wouldn't help. And they picked that name, didn't they? Loop. Aren't they related to the loops too? Loop. Hmm. Are you really here to help me? Stardust. Yes. If you can believe anything, believe that. I asked to be here so I could help you. Why? Aren't you stuck here too, just because you're helping me? I reiterate, Stardust, I asked to be here. And don't worry about me. Being here is surprisingly restful. I'm here to help you any way I can, and I mean it. If they're offering their help, it'd be stupid not to take it, isn't it? To answer your question though, No, Loop. I won't give up. It's too early to give up. I'm very glad to hear that, Stardust. Please don't give up, Stardust. If the loop started, they can end. It's just basic logic. I can guarantee that you won't be stuck here forever. It's a loop guarantee. As always, you can count on me to help you. If you need a refresher or help figuring out where to go, I'll be here. I'm here to help, Stardust. You smile. Thank you, Loop. Oh my, genuine thanks. Gross. It's my pleasure, Stardust. In the meantime, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop, Stardust? I have a question about... At the end, Isabu. Ah, the thing he said he'd tell you at the end of your journey. He mentions he wants to tell you something when you go to sleep at the clock tower. That's probably it. But someone interrupted him just as he was about to tell you. How unfortunate! If only there was a way to make sure he wouldn't be interrupted. Maybe you'd finally get to hear what he has to say. If you talked to Bonnie beforehand, maybe. I did, but I didn't know that she would interrupt. They would interrupt? I forget Bonnie's pronouns. I think it's they. She, they, maybe? No, I think it's just they. They, them. Mira has a fan? She does! And the twist is, your housemaiden thinks she's kinda cool, but mostly scary. You should let that stylish lady know. I wonder how she'll react. I'm gonna make a bomb. Ah, do it, do it, do it. It's going to be so useful. So you need a long thingy thing, a short gizmo gadget, and a secret ingredient, huh? The short gizmo gadget is in your housemaiden's dorm room. I wonder where the rest is. So when you have all three ingredients, just interact with one of them in your pockets to make it. That didn't really help. Do you know how to fix a knife? Oh, are you thinking about fixing up the key knife? Smart, smart. I mean, don't you sharpen your own dagger? How do you do it? Sharpening stone? And where is it? Forgot. But then you don't have yours, huh? So just find one somewhere else. How did you know I was allergic to pineapples? I just knew. What? How? I just knew, Stardust. Like, really. What am I again? A star? Which is... a part of the universe? Indeed. So why wouldn't I know when the universe knows? You suppose that makes sense, but... Let's talk about something. Sure. What do you want to talk about? No, my turn. So, I'm sure you must have questions about me at this point. Theories about who I am. Might be. That sort of stuff. Am I correct? I do? Of course you do. Loop is just too mysterious, suspicious from head to toe. Of course you do. I'm just too mysterious from head to toe, suspicious from head to toe. So, lay it on me. I'm curious as to what you think. Who or what do you think I am? You're me. Ah! Sure, yeah, sure, I'm you. Loop is laughing so hard you feel like they're about to fall over. So, am I right? Yeah, sure. You found me out. Loop is still snickering. Results inconclusive? What should I do next? You're doing so many different things. What do you need help with? Find out more about the loops. What should I do now? To find out more about the loops, you should try talking to the king, couldn't you? You and the king seem to share some kind of control over time. It might be worth it to ask him questions about it. And you wanted to go and talk to the head housemaiden too. So you could go to the king and talk to him, and beat him and talk to the head housemaiden. Alright. I think that I'm pretty good for now. Because this feels like it's repeating now. Isabu ain't here. Mirabelle. She wanted to talk to you, didn't she? Oh, Siffrin. Sorry to bother you while you're so busy, but I really wanted to make sure you were okay. You'd tell me if anything was wrong, right? Where is this coming from? Of course I'd tell you. Siffrin, I am not sure you're telling me the truth here. I don't want to force you to do anything, but you have to know that I want to be happy. I want you to be happy. And I know that this is a stressful moment for all of us, but the only way we can get through this is if we talk to each other. If we share our worries. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you need help with anything, I'm here for you. Okay, weird. Why is she telling you this? Ah, you know why she's asking you this. Poor Mirabelle can't just say it, so you'll have to do it for her. Clearly what's happening is, do you need help with something? Huh? 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 No! That's not why I'm... Ugh. Mirabelle urged at you. You can be such an oblivious person sometimes. Anyway, And she sighed and called you names. Who is this? Don't need help. Not at all. Okay, now that's a lie. Not even with those papers of yours? She's been looking at those every loop you've been in. Clearly there's something wrong with them. You poke the papers to make your point. Huh? No, not at all. Do not look at the papers. The papers are irrelevant. Do not look at them, Siffrin. I see you looking at them. You arc an eyebrow, smiling. Alright, yes, the papers are giving me trouble and I hate them. But I'm only looking at them now to get worried at something other than, tomorrow? They aren't that big of a deal. If I had to be worried, I'd rather be worried about the thing that won't kill me. There's even more in my dorm room in the house. Those stupid papers have been following me since before the King stuff even started. There's more in her dorm room? Oh, the one on the 3rd floor? Floor 3. So, if we're done talking about my papers, if there's nothing I can do for you, Siffrin... Nah, I'm good. I'll see you later then. It sounds like you could help Mirabelle with her problem if you went snooping a bit. If she needs help, maybe everyone else does too. You should ask everyone and see if you can help them with anything. I believe strongly. I can't remember. But I'm gonna do hits will super hurt. Okay, we did that. Where is Isabu? Is he back over here now? He is not. Can I not talk to Isabu? Odile is here, looking at the shop, what the shop has to offer. Odile! Oh, Siffrin. You look well rested. Glad to see this laid back. Glad to see you this late back on the day before the end of the world. Anyway, how can I help you? Can I help you with anything? And do I need help with anything? Are you this bored, Siffrin? Odile seems to realize you're genuinely asking. Ah, well. I'm looking for a certain type of book. A type of book? Not a specific book? What the hell? Why did that show up like that? Come on. A type of book, not a specific book? No, not a specific book. It's a type of book called a family tale. Have you heard of those? Nope, what is it? It's a book filled with tales written by a single family, 3 generations. It's a tradition in Vagard. I've always wanted to read one. But since each family has theirs, it's something that you're supposed to keep in one family and not show others. I was never able to touch, let alone read one. But I've heard that when a family dies off, the family tale might be taken to the houses as a way to save those pieces of history. Huh, you didn't know that. And so you'd like a family tale of a family that died off? Yes. Uh-huh. You never knew she was interested in that. Family taleology? Of a sort. Oh, so, will you help me? Yeah, of course. Thank you, Siffrin. Uh-huh. Okay, I was planning to look in Dormont's library, but I have to buy some supplies. And I want to look inside Dormont's house, but who knows if we'll have time to search, so... You should check the libraries at your disposal and see if you can find a family tale. So that makes Dormont's library, the house's, and the house's secret library at least. Better start looking. See you at the clock tower. This is the library, I think. Welcome to the library. Well, our selection is kind of lacking. All the good books are in the house. Family tales. Family tales. Why would you even want to look at one? Aren't you from outside of Vagard? Well, either way, we don't carry those here. I'm not sure where you'd need to look for one, but I feel like I've seen one recently. It's weird. Either way, the library at the house might help you. Anything about time? Time? Well, we have a book about clocks somewhere. Not really what you're looking for. You let it go. Where's that weird one? There's an old book stuck between the shelves in the wall. Get the book out again. Yeah! You try to read the title until your eyes water. You put it back. I want to take it and give it to Odile. What is crafting for dummies? Nah. I'm gonna get the flower. I'm gonna get the drawings again, because I like the drawings. I like to have the drawing. It's you! It's me! It's you and your allies. It's me and my friends. I got reunited with it. I like to collect things. Long thingy thing is inside. I do need that to make a bomb. Bunny is here, looking morosely at the fields. Bunny! Hey, friend. What do you want? Can I help you with anything? Help me? But I don't want your help! I don't want you to help me with anything! Ah. You're still hated, huh? You don't? I don't! You're stupid and you don't know me, so I don't want you to help me. I don't know you. You really don't! Not even a little bit. You don't even know my 3 favorite foods, stupid. Ah. You're right, that's a crime. Yes, it is. Wait, you're making fun of me! See, that's also why. Why I don't want to talk to you. Just go away. So mean. Bunny looks sad still. Okay, this is silly, but what if you could prove you do know their favorite food? I can't remember if I know their favorite food. Siffrin? Not Siffrin, Isabu. He's looking at the house. Hey again, Sif. You look like you were in a hurry earlier, so I left you alone, but is everything okay? You smile and nod. Sure, I'll believe you. What's up? Can I help you with anything? Do I need help with anything? Well, maybe, kind of, but it seems serious. Does he have a big problem he needs help with? You steel yourself. Okay, well, I'd rather you ask everyone else if they need help first. Mine might take some time. Huh. A task so long that it might take a long time? It must be really important to him. He nods seriously. So serious. So, yeah. Make sure to ask everyone what to do, whatever you need to first. I haven't helped everyone. Sounds like you better help everyone else in the same loop first. Flower for you. What? A flower? For me? You're the only one here, Izza. Yeah! Izabu takes the flower and cradles it gently in his hands. Thanks, Sif. I'll treasure it forever. He seems happy. Let me know if you need anything, okay? Okay. Okay. We need to go into the house. I'm gonna quickly look up because I don't think I found the secret ingredient last time. In Stella's End Time, bomb, secret, ingredient. I almost legitimately just googled bomb secret ingredient, which would not have been helpful. Oh, it's in the house. Dormont. So the Gizmo gadget was in Mirabelle's room, her roommate thingamabob. Okay. So it's not in this area. Still talk to Loop and hear what they have to say. Apparently I'm going to go talk to Loop. Hey, Stardust! How can I help you on this wonderful new loop? I had a question about... Help everyone. Which one, Stardust? Bonnie. Them, huh? You need to prove to them that you know their favorite foods. How childish! Don't you take snack breaks every so often in the house? You should pick some different snacks every so often instead of going for your favorites. You might find out something new. That's right, when we picked pineapple, they were like, Bonnie was like, I fucking love pineapple. So, we know that they like pineapple. Well, you can brute force this and talk to them until you get it right. That's what looping is for, after all. Go on then, go find out their favorite foods. Mirabelle, your housemaiden is hiding something, some papers. She implied at the time that she has more of those papers somewhere in her dorm. Go take a look. Be careful though, she might be watching you closely since that's her room. You might have to be sneaky about it. Isabel, your fighter apparently wants you to help everyone else first. Scary. Don't you think he's asking you to finish helping everyone first because he wants to ask you something really complicated? That's what you are thinking. Well, only thing you can do now is help everyone else, Stardust. Dial. Oh, the researcher. She's looking for a book called A Fairy Tale, huh? Interesting. I've never heard of those. Maybe the librarian and doormat might know something. Okay. Okay, well, at this point you should try and see if anyone needs your help. Nothing more to it than that. Let me know if you need help on a specific one. Okay, this is not actually being at all insightful. Alright. Move! Siffrin, you're here! Let's go. You eat anyway. Oh. Oh my gosh. Against your will, you hold your breath. Chicken. But I will when we beat the king tomorrow. Okay? That's still so ominous. I'm gonna say nothing. I just don't want to tell you right now. It might distract you. And we wouldn't want that, right? Okay. Good night, everybody. Really? Skip tutorial time. I gained a lot of EXP. Why is it appearing there? And why is it appearing at all? Avoiding those areas. Oh my god. Get in the door! Oh my god, shut up. Let me just take things. I hate having to pick these things up every single time. I know. Oh, that definitely would have hit Bonnie just then. Alrighty. Come on. Um... What? Well, let's go inside then. Yeah, it's the storage, Okay. Hole in the wall. Doesn't bring me anywhere. Why can't I use these? This is where these things are. For a second you forget what you're supposed to do until your body takes over. You almost forgot to catch his before you ran right into the tears. You feel cold all over. Okay, let's go. Let's rumble! Rude. Rude. There we go. Yes. We use the Starcrest. Ow! You hit your hip, again. Yes, I said yeah, who cares? Whoa, friend, are you... angry? That was a good one. Okay. Alright, so we got that key. Sharpening stone for the key knife. You pick it up, you got a sharpening stone. Oh yeah. Ah heck. Oh well. Tea time. Ugh, there was no way to avoid that guy. Oh, I hate these ones. So rude. Scissors on the scissors. Rude. Rude? Mainly wanted to get the health back by doing a combo. When you do a combo, you get a nice chunky health back. Ah, gosh darn it, I thought I could maybe avoid it. Oh, I'm gonna just run away from this one because it is a bomb. Love you, bruh. I don't think that there's anything else that I need here. There's a key in there though. Yes. Eh. Oh, he's slapping. He be slapping. Slap him. 1-800, he be slapping. Everyone was healed. And we are saving. Eh. Big bullhead. Big bullhead. Wait, something's happening. Ting ting ting, he's snippers. This is a sign. You can probably assume that's its current crop type. Rock. God. Rock. Brave. Rock. Rock. Oh, we don't need that. Might as well just attack the scissors. Immune. Okay, now he's rock. Oh, bang. Paper. Kill you. Paper. Paper. Rude. Let's do this paper attack. Paper. Paper. Slap, slap, slap. Big slappies. Rude. Slappies. Rude. Slappies. Heal yourself. Slappies. I'm just gonna guard. Rude. Slappy. Slappy time. Can't see anything. Okay. Oh, doesn't matter anyway. Victory! Let's keep moving. Oh. Hi. You brought me food. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Love you. Okay, so this is the break room. Alright, plantation chips. Cookies. So Bunny likes rice. Now choose what you want. Don't worry, I have enough for everyone. You'd like... I'll take a cookie. There! You, go! Me as well, please. Bunny hands you and Mirabelle a few cookies. Delicious, delicious cookies. Boring, but you could never get sick of them. So, do you all like it? Did I do a good job as snack leader? You nod, but prepare yourself for what comes next. Yeah, it's good. Do not make Bunny sad. Thank you. Big thank yous. After eating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored. Alright, we save. And then we go on an ad break because we have an ad break. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. Alrighty, we are back. We are back to playing in Space and Time. Apologies for the extended break. I needed to eat my dinner, so I did. Ready, let's go. Alrighty. So I know that one of the scared, like not one of the scared, one of the frozen people has one of the items that we need. We need this. Weird. Yes. We know that there's a key in here. Maybe you could try to ask her what she knows. You pick up the key. Bookcase is filled with books on various subjects. Boring subjects. Whoops. Meant the closet. Why do you even call the king the king? Ah. I was trying to avoid. Oh my gosh, I don't think I've ever fought these guys before. These guys are super easy to beat. Ooh, we're pretty easy to beat. Oh my gosh. Yo, get. You wanna hang out? You wanna hang out? You wanna hang out, puppy? You wanna hang out? Why does she? I don't understand my dog. She's such a weirdo. Uh-huh. Key. Ebook. There's also one that... This one. Dumplings. Okay. I thought maybe that would have been her favorite food, but I think she just hasn't. Secret passage! But how? How did you... Wow, a secret passage! Nice one. But you're the one who found it, buddy. You wink. Isabu, don't let the wink distract you. Crap, wait! We've already moved on. Frozen in time. I don't think there's anything else. Fairly recent. Sure. No sound comes out, no family tales. No family tales. Uh-huh. Okay, no family tales. Whoops. Whoops-a-daisy. Well, at least these guys are easy. my gosh. Filled with books about something called color. No family tales, but you need any help you can get. You pick a random color theory. What it means for us in our past. Looks boring and dense. Oh yes, color theory. Are you interested in Siffrin? You shrug. Huh, what's a color? Zara doesn't know what a color is. I really don't. Tell me. It's like weird shades. Learned about it at school, but it wasn't very interesting, so I crafted a drawing on my table instead. Wow, Bonbon, you're so hardcore. They are weird shades, yes. This is a relatively new discovery, so I'm not surprised you haven't heard, Isabu. But a very long time ago, we could apparently see shades called colors. Yeah, they had this shade called blue, and that's the sky's real shade, and then one called green, and that's what the grass looked like. I think the world around us is still those colors, but we forgot how to see them. Or so researchers say. I think that the house over in Corbeau was researching it. That's such big news. How do I not know this? I failed you all. Oh, don't worry. We don't usually count you to know things. Oh my god, Odile! Oh yeah, that's true. Shades people can't see anymore. It seems silly, but somehow this knowledge feels familiar to you. Bookcase is filled with moldy old books. One of them is written in a language you can't read. Just looking at the title is giving you a headache. Craft skills. Wow, look at how old this book is. This one's just called Shields. It's the book that made Mirabelle learn her skill. It smells weird. I'm taking it. Bunny takes the book off the shelf and opens it to a random page. Oh, it's a cooking book. It's talking about carrots and stuff. What? Let me see. That's the carrot method, Bonbon. The carrot method. Siffrin reminded me of it yesterday. That's how I figured out the nice new shield skill. Is that so? You smile awkwardly. Ah, your new shield skill. They show it in this book too. Look. Oh, they do. If Siffrin didn't teach me yesterday, this could have been useful. But I already know it, book. Siffrin taught me, book. And it'll protect us against the king, book. Odile is staring at you. You look away. Maybe you shouldn't have looked at that bookcase. This book mentions shields reflect attacks too. Those are complicated. I wish I could figure it out someday. No family tales? Odile is looking intently at the list. You take a look too. You two. We should get going. Give us a second, Mirabelle. You look through the titles, mumbling at each one under your breath. Lost Island. Lost Inland. My bad. The history of Pepper, what to do when you're sad and there's no chocolate around. Ah, here, at the very bottom. Paper essay, family tale. Where? Paper what? Who checked it out? Someone called Charles Coquette. Charles Coquette. Oh, that's the Berlanga in Dormont. Does he have a book you want, Madame Odile? So he has it. But the Berlanga in Dormont. They sold croissants. Okay, so this is the bakery. Well, I'll have to check it out after we beat the king before I go away. What? What are we talking about now? What about you, Siffrin? You were looking around? Did you find the book that you were looking for? A book? You're both looking for a book? I was, but it's fine. Hey, you ignoring us? What's happening? Is this another secret quest? If you say it's fine, then it is. Let's just get going, everyone. Mirabelle and Isabel look at each other and sigh. So the Borlega in Dormont might have checked out a family tale. You should go back to Dormont and let Odile know. Books with no titles. Ah, heck. Rude. Rock. Does this crack take me anywhere? Why can't I use these cracks? They're obviously like skip points, so hang on. Can I pick this up? No! Oh, heck. Escape. Oh, no, not this way. This way for saving. Don't know why I circled that. Key. Many, many random things. Bonding earrings. Isn't that what the frozen person was up to? It's pretty dry. You'd rather not read it, actually. Siffrin, are you curious about bonding earrings? You nod. Do you not have those where you're from? You don't? We have bonding earrings in Caribou as well. Let me explain it for you, Sif. You see, Sif, when people love each other very much... Oh, I want to know what happens when people love each other very much. No one's ever told me. Isaboo! Many things happen, and maybe then they'll decide to get bonded and spend a very long time together. When they do, they'll start making a pair of bonding earrings. They're supposed to symbolize the other person, so the design is very important. And if the bonding is between 3 or more people, you make as many earrings as there are people. And then you exchange earrings, so they'd each carry one of the earrings. I know it's not practiced everywhere, but it's definitely a thing here in Vagard. Yoga is back. Why won't you show yourself off to the camera, sweetheart? Why don't you want to be a cam puppy dog? Huh? Not everybody does in Cebu as well, but it's popular there. Not my kind of thing though. Oh, so is that why you all wear earrings? Huh? What do you mean? You point at Mirabelle, Isabu, and Buddy's ears. No? That's not why we wear earrings. Those are just regular earrings. Yeah, that's... My sister said I had to wear them. Well, it is very common for people to wear earrings, but it's not related. Mirabelle, Isabu, and Buddy all look at each other. Is it related? I'm suddenly worried. I haven't met a lot of people without earrings, even if they're not bonding earrings. It's true that I know very few Vegardians without earrings. Is that why we wear them? As like a way to get us used to the idea at a young age? It's a thing we gotta do because adults said so? Evil manipulation to force us to get bonded as we age! Suppose every country has its weird antiquated traditions. I guess so. It's kind of funny. Ew, 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 ew. Mirabelle seems genuinely upset at the idea. Maybe you shouldn't have brought it up. Say something. But your earrings all look nice though. Oh, do you think so? You nod. Isabu hides his face. Anyway, your earrings are nice, Mira. They make you look cute. I like my earrings because I can hang things on them. Oh my gosh, Bonnie. Yes. My earrings do look nice, and they were expensive. I will throw them away dramatically another time. That's the spirit. Maybe you could go see that frozen person again in a future loop. Whoops a daisy. It doesn't matter, we're running away. Sadness. That. That's not weak to that. But rock is resistant to it. That probably means that a rock attack will be good on it. Yeah, okay, it's weak to rock. It's a Schnippers type. Rude. Boom! Punchy time! You're good. I'm pretty sure it's Team Beautiful. There's nothing over here, was there? Oh, there is something over there. In your pocket. Oh god. Book thief, frozen in time. Oh, him. He did, he stole a book. Ah! I got stuck. Roll! I know that it's resistant, but oh, that made a heckin' lot of damage. Yeah, I don't know the password for it. How do I open these doors? Won't somebody tell me how to, whoops, how to open those doors? She's just such a model. Rude. Tea time. we want to make sure that we're attacking the short-haired one primarily. Rude. Snipper's attack! The short-haired one is doing something! A crab! It killed the other one and healed itself in the process. Rude. Nippers. We won! We won! Alrighty. Who knows? Alright. Meadowlands. So, rice, pineapple. And he seems to be thinking hard about something. Okay. Let's go. Wait, do you hear that? Keep crying. Find a key and pick it up, and all day long you'll have good luck. That's right, there was a thingamabobby over here. I forgot to tell that lady that about the thingamabobby. Salty broths. Go away, please. No fighting me, please. I don't know what I'm saving them from. I wasn't gonna say anything bad, I was just gonna say that it's... That torch over there is wonderful, right? The design of it is very nice, I suppose. Arabelle gives you a grateful smile. You give her a thumbs up. Oh, your glove now has a trace of lipstick on it. Oh, lipstick gloves. Did mine smudge? She looks perfect as always. You shake your head. Sorry about your gloves, then. There. Odile absentmindedly pats Isabel's shoulder. Weird interactions. Did I not pick up the Angry Moss key? Okay. Oh, that's my room. Is it now? A lot of horror books in there. Seem worry about whatever's inside. You'd look inside, but don't even think about it, Siffrin. You step back and smile awkwardly. You won't be able to look inside as things are now. Is there something in this room that could distract her somehow? And rolling. My roommate's bed. Mirabelle looks sad. She must be thinking about her roommate. You feel bad taking advantage of this moment, but you open the drawer. There's some pens, a brooch, anti-anxiety medication, and some papers. Each paper seems to be a file about a different person. Each has a picture of someone, their name, and what seems to be their answers to a question like, where do you imagine yourself in 10 years, and do you want kids? This is like job applications. What are those papers? She must have been looking at similar papers in Dawnmont. Is she choosing one person to do something? Either way, seems to be what Mirabelle is worried about. You should go and talk to her about it. pick them up. Oh, there's a thing over here as well. Stuffed animal. It's very cute stuffed animal. There's something written above the lock too. Maybe you should take a closer look. Try to read it. You cannot read what's written above it. I'm so annoyed! This is obviously for a different act, but I feel like you should be asking Loop about these things that you can't heckin' read. It's really annoying me that I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these things, and I want to know. I want to know. Rude. Paper, paper. Paper. We papered him. Nope, gotta go back this way for saving. Yes. Key time. Bum 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 bum. Oh, rock. Okay. Whoa. Rude. Hold together now. Ah. I don't like these guys. Eviscerates him. How did that not? I don't understand. He had no health left. And then it's this way. Tea time. Yeah. Bam bam. Ba da. Da, da, da. Whoa! Okay. Is that a bathroom? Everybody go to the bathroom. You close the bathroom stall and sit on the dirty floor. You breathe out slowly. Okay, so you're trapped in time, and that's not great. But you have goals you can strive towards, so you're fine. You know what to do. Help your friends, find out more about the loops, talk to the king. As long as you have goals, you will be fine. It will be fine. You're fine. Why did you look back? Why isn't it over? Why did it even start in the first place? It was naive to not even think about why you're even looping. You've got the power to help everyone and you just accepted it? Who did you think you were? The hero of the story? That was silly. If only you'd used your brain sooner, maybe you wouldn't be in this situation. If only you'd thought about why you got those powers. If you'd looked inside the classroom more attentively. If you'd searched the head housemaid's office better. If you'd looked closer at the pillars in the death corridor. What are you missing now that you'll feel stupid for not seeing earlier? Stupid. But it's fine. You're seeing clearly now. You won't miss a thing anymore. You'll save everyone, save Vagard, and escape from this loop. You will. You will! You exit the bathroom. Well, I thought there'd be something in this room, but it's a crab and dead end. Everyone is lost in thought, most likely sending their thoughts. Join them? Yes. You wish for rest. Key knife! A knife! Why? What the? That's floor 3's entrance? The change god beamed us here. That's... Well, at least we don't have to backtrack. I'm not gonna ask questions. Thank you, Change God, for this boon. Thank you, Change God. Thank you. You and Odile look at each other and shrug. Thank you, Change God, or expressions, or whichever deity gave us this knife. Thank you. Yes. I was wondering, like, the king clearly closed the door and put the tears in our way. Oh yeah, we've already read this. You don't have anything that needs sharpening. Maybe once you pick up the key knife. Oh, I was supposed to sharpen it before! Before! I didn't know. I didn't know. I assumed it was until after. You know what? I actually want to go back. There's nothing I can do right now. Hang on. What if I do this? What if? What if? What if? What if I do a naughty thing? Apply the key knife. Now try and focus the sharpening knife. Doesn't seem to be getting any sharper. Huh? Is that how you sharpen knives now, Sif? Huh? What do you mean? I don't know. It feels like you usually say something when you sharpen your diagonal. Do you? You can't remember. Yes, something is missing. Doesn't Siffrin talk usually? They do. They mumble when they make things. Like mumble, mumble, mumble. A few weeks ago you were carving a wooden odal, remember? And you were saying... something? I can't remember. Can't remember either. Are we as forgetful as Siffrin now? This doesn't bode well. I saw a piece of carving wood or something carving stuff I'd remember. Haha, yeah. Could it be that easy? Carving. Where can you find carving tools or something? Seriously? I don't know. Apparently it's on the second floor. We can't go back to the second floor. Wait, are we on the second floor? No, we're on the third floor, aren't we? It's so rude that we can't go back. Ah! It's rude, you know? They don't tell me this stuff until after it's too late. And it's like, it necessitates a cycle, a back cycle. It's really annoying. I hate this. Oh my gosh, I hate this. We'll just defeat. Sure. Alright, we have an ad coming up, so we'll do this after the ad. See you in 3 minutes. Alrighty, we are back. And we're going to fight as best we can. Alright, everyone's feeling it. Oh, rude. scissors hand. And now we do a big rock attack. Oh, it's super vulnerable to rock attacks. Alright, let's go for paper hand now. Rude. Swap back and forth. All enemies. And now a scissors attack. We're just gonna slap him now. Well, that's rude. Oh, we didn't even get to do a combo on paper. We won! There's a guy here, right? There's gonna be a guy. Where's the guy? There's the guy. If you could skip this part, you would. And she was the one that was getting ready to make a bomb. She's holding something tightly in her fist. She kneeled down at a small vial labeled secret ingredient. Now we can kill him with a bomb! Wait a sec. Alright, story stuff. What are they? They're fried malaga and garomo. It's kind of root and a kind of pumpkin. Wait, have you tried every single one of Bonnie's snacks? You count them in your head. Yes, you have, huh? Just the fact that you've tasted them all means you've been looping for a while. And even though you might be tired of some of them, they're all so different and delicious still. How long did it take for Bonnie to prepare all those snacks for today? You're a really talented cook, Bonnie. Huh? Well, of course I am, stupid. Someone has to make sure you eat good things so that you can be happy and not sad. Jeez. Is that so? Thank you for taking care of us, Bunny. Thanks, Bonbon. You're the best, Bonbon. You'll clap your hands. Memory. You'll always remember this. When equipped, memory of safe rooms that you will recover your HP after a battle ends. That's useful. I should have kept it together. Why does it do this? We're all different kinds of upset right now. It's a stressful day. Do you feel better now that you're eating? I do, thank you, Bonnie. And I'm less upset now. More angry. At the king? Yes. I feel more confident too. We'll definitely kick the king where it hurts. Oh, and where's that mirror? His stupid crabbing butt. Yeah. I can save. Yes. Ready. Oh, hang on. You look at the short gizmo gadget. You have everything you need to give them all to Isabu. Alright, bomb time. You made a bomb. Keep the bomb in your pockets. You wouldn't want Bonnie carrying it. This will be fun. Bomb time! Your memory of a bomb. You'll always remember this. You have this memory equipped when you leap back to the king. The bomb will magically appear in your pockets. Nice. What do I have equipped currently as my memory? Defense up. Attack speed and Bonnie. I like, okay, so we're good. We're good. Okay, now I maybe can ask the king some questions. I remember you. Is that so? We shall fight, and we shall see which side the universe favors. Oh my god. Why wouldn't you talk to the king? Alright. Why is he freezing Vanguard in time? Does his powers have anything to do with the time loop she's stuck in? If you ask him something, will he answer? Ugh, fine. You can now ask the king questions by going to your craft menu. The things I let you do, Stardust, I swear. Bomb time. Bomb time. What the? Grab ya. Yes, take that, king. Well, that felt satisfying. Alright, so we need... Adorable moving shield. Oh, oh! It's time, saviors. We survived it, everyone's okay. Let us fight to the death then. Alright. We gotta ask. Ask the king, what's your goal? Uh-oh! My goal! Sif, does it matter? It doesn't! Your reasons don't matter at all. But they might. Why do you want to freeze Vagard in time? Siffrin! Oh! Can't you guess? Can't you tell? Oh, stars! I thought my intentions were clear, but no one seems to understand. We don't know! We don't understand you! Why would you want to make an entire country suffer and expect everyone to be okay with it? There must be a reason. Why would you freeze Vagard in time? And only Vagard, for that matter. That's true. No other country has been attacked. With a power like yours, you could freeze more than just Vagard, but you stopped at its borders. The other countries are safe. Why? Oh, because Vagard is perfect. Perfect? Such welcoming, creative people, always willing to welcome travelers in, even travelers with no name, no home to speak of. Such precious memories. It is perfect. I do not want it to change. I want it to stay exactly how it is, so it cannot ever be destroyed. That's so... what backwards thinking. I don't know what about Vagard made it perfect for you, but you cannot stop us from living. Are you the one doing this to me? Oh! Doing this. Stars, you don't want to have to explain it in front of everyone, but the king. He could be the one trapping you in time. The one imprisoning me here. Huh? Imprisoning you? Whatever is happening to you, I am not the one responsible, Bright One. But that scent around you, could it be? It does not matter. He doesn't seem to know what you're talking about, so the king isn't the one responsible for the loops. Isn't that weird? You're looping through time, he's freezing it. Aren't you using the same power? Power over time? How are you freezing people in time? Huh? Sniff, I could have told you that one if you asked. It's Timecraft, buddy. Timecraft, you'd heard of it before. Timecraft, the ability to craft time itself, but the Timecraft is supposed to be impossible to control. How can you use it, yet alone do it as such a grand scale? If the Bright One isn't bright enough to know of the Timecraft, they will not be bright enough to understand how. Ouch! Don't be mean to friend! Shut up! That's something to look into, isn't it? Either way, it doesn't seem like he's the one trapping you here. Since you're here, it might be worth beating the king now so you can talk to the head housemate. She said something before about your looping, about something being broken. She knew something. After that, you have to find more information about the Timecraft somewhere. You can always go back and fight the king if you have anything else to talk about. It's important that you stay healed because you're our best bet. I don't know why Siffrin's went away all of a sudden. That's rude. Lappy times. Yes. Make up the time. It's rude. Mean. Boosts everyone's defense. Oh my god. No! That revives it. Okay, cool. Well, this is just rude. Thank God that don't work on her. I really want everybody to be protected. Healing myself a little bit. Slappy time. Oh my god. That doesn't make literally any sense. But okay. Like, I thought that maybe I had a second to get that combo so that we could revive Mirabelle, but apparently no. Apparently I needed to revive her straight away. Siffrin! No, 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 stop it, Siffrin. Okay. Oh, it's really annoying that I can loop back here. I feel like you forgot something. What were you doing during your last loop? Must not have been important. Ah, heck. The bomb's not even here. You know what? Load. What memory do I have? Memory of defeat. Okay. Can I go back and save it? I forgot. I keep forgetting to do this before it. God damn it. Sure. Yes. Let's zone out. I hate fighting the king. Hurry up. Okay, so we've been through all this. Okay. I need to make sure I go through these. I reckon it's the head housemaid who did it. Alright, what have we got? Um... Cool. Let's just do a normal one. And we'll do that. I want to do this one. So that the attacks are a bit more effective. Yes, so now for this part. Ah, shoot. Rude. What? So defense was lowered, so let's up defense. Slappy hands. Slappy hands. It's just rude. Slappy hands. Slappy hands. Make up the time, speed everyone up. Whoa! That's just rude. Heal yourself, girl. What the fuck? Like, I literally just healed her, like, to 100%. You need to slow the fuck down. It's your turn. You really need to shield everyone. Alright, let's boost everyone's attack, at the very least. I don't understand! I don't understand. Alright. Come on. I hate fighting the king, and I hate that doing it more than once is like a part of this. It's really frustrating that it's not actually easier. I don't even know what the hell it's like trying to say that I forgot. I do have the bombs, so that's nice. So apparently I have to prioritize making sure everybody is like 100% healed and defended at all times, so that his attack is lowered at all times. It's just like there's too many things to concentrate on, really. Yes. Okay. I don't have anything new to ask him, I don't think, so... Gonna go straight for the bomb. Then we've got the moving shield. Okay, so that's for defense. Spice up everyone's attack. Okay. First thing I want to do is make sure that your cooldowns are good. Don't have anything that heals everyone. Annoying. Looking in. Thank you for redeeming Harmonite's Meow. I appreciate it. Eh. Alright, if we do this, I think that we get a group attack. Yes, we do. Slapping time! Alright, cool, and that healed everybody's HP. Yes, it's turn-based combat. I'm not good at it. I'm not good at it. So, the plot of this game is essentially there's this king that has frozen everyone in time. He's going around freezing everyone, and so we've gone to fight him. But our character that we play as, Siffrin, is also stuck in a time loop. And we defeated the king at the end of the second act, and yet still looped back to the start of the time loop. And so now we're like, why are we looping? What is going to fix our loop? We thought it was going to be defeating the king, but it's not. There's something else going on here. So, yes, that's that's what's going on. We're defeating the king again because we had to ask the king some questions about whether or not he was doing the time loop thing. And now we're trying to defeat the king so that we can ask the head housemaiden who we we cure after we defeat the king, because she seemed to know something about it. So we gotta defeat him again so that we can go ask her questions. Which is annoying because I really, like, this particular battle, I'm really bad at it. Even though I know sort of like the ins and outs of it, I just like, it's stressful and I don't like it. But the game is a lot of fun. I'm having fun with the game. Time loops would suck. Like, it would be so boring to have to do everything over and over again. And you would zone out so much, and then you would forget to, like, zone in for things that are important to people. Alright, so we want to make up the time. Pretty buffy friends. Up everyone's attack. Well, that's just rude. Don't do that to me. No. I just upped everyone's attack! That's so rude! That's so rude! I literally just boosted everyone's attack and he just, like, countered it. I'm gonna give this one to her so that her stuff gets fixed. I'll boost everyone's defenses, at the very least. I'll just give him a little slappy slap. I'll make sure that Mirabelle survives. Jesus Christ! You can slow down, thank you very much. I'll up everyone's attack again. Gonna heal Odile because she is the most valuable of the... Oh, shoot. Everybody's thing ran out. Oh god. Mirabelle. Mirabelle. I didn't realize everybody's shield went down. Really important that she stays alive. But what the fuck? It's just literally so uncool. This will give everyone a bit of a boost, so that'll be good. Okay, everybody's back to full HP again. Which is good. My god. I hate this. So I gotta give this to her so that she can put the shield back up if needed. Why is it my turn? I guess I could up everyone's defenses. I genuinely, like, it says that it does 5 turns, but like, it always catches me off guard when it goes out, so I'm gonna just do it now. I just upped everyone's defense! This is bullshit! Actually, we do want to fight. Oh. Yes. I have heard all this before. Slappy time! Okay, the king waits. I need to give you one of these. See, I don't understand why he got, like, why it was only what's-his-face that got shut off, that got turned off. I forget his name. Isabu. I love how he's like, is everyone okay? He died! He did. I'm gonna heal myself. It's this one! 40% of everyone's HP. Okay. I'm gonna give you this. See, now hers is gone. %40 of everyone's HP. Adorable Melvin shield on everyone again. Make up time. Everybody gonna go fast. Rude. Lappy time. Lappy time. Slappy time. Alright, and then I need to... Filthy prop, right? Yep. Okay. Bird. Slappy times. And everybody slaps. Boosts everyone's attack? Oh shoot. Adorable moving shield needs to be reactivated. Yeah, give him a good whacking. Say you get slow. Thank you very much. Everybody's attack is already buffed. Why does it keep circling back to me? You got the first perfect apocalypse game? Oh my gosh, I love those games. There's like 3 of them. Did you watch me play them? We're about to have an ad break, which is really annoying. I got makeup time. Let's make up time. Let's do that. Let's get some... We'll do some slapping, I guess. Oh, you've got the big slap. We're zoning out for this part. I think that this is the defeating the king part. He caught me playing one of them for a short bit. Nice, nice. Yeah, this is the defeating of the king. Mirabelle! We all slap the king, silly. Mirabelle's attack brings the king to his knees. No, I can't disappear. Not yet, not when I still can't say it. Ooh. Alright. We'll be back after 3 minutes because there's an ad. It will be in the exact same spot, I promise. I'm gonna get back to the game in a second, but like, I just wanted to... We've got this new couch now, and so you can see animals in my background on occasion. And this is the first time that my dog Yogurt has ever gotten on the couch. And she's just sitting there. I've been trying to get her up on the couch. I've been trying to get her to come up and hang out up here and be on camera. And she's just like refused. She's been very against it. But now she's here. She's and so I don't want to disturb her, but I really wanted to show you all the Yogurt in the background, and she's not being super destructive. There's much less destruction that can happen on this little couch thing compared to she's not completely asleep. Her eyes are still open, but she's getting towards just falling asleep, aren't you, Buffy? Huh? She's sleepy. No, don't leave! Don't leave! No! Isn't it cozy? Do you like it on the couch? I disturbed her! Oh no! I did it! I messed up! She literally got off the couch and went and lied down on the ground just outside the door. She's like, Mom! I always falling asleep, Mom, and then you touch me. Ah. She didn't like it. She didn't like being pet. Well, I guess I learned my lesson. Don't pet your dog, I guess. She doesn't like it. Oh my god. She very much is like, screw you, I'm out. I don't want to put up with this. Oh my god. Oh. Anyway, but we do have this couch, so when cats and dogs hang out in the background, they will be slightly more visible. And apparently, this couch, you can also use it as a bed. Not a very nice, comfortable bed, but it in a pinch, which is part of the reason why we got it, is because it's like got sort of the infrastructure of a bed like built into it so that you can like lie down on it like a bed. Anyway, back to the game. So we've just defeated the king again, which was really annoying because I did not enjoy the king fight. The king fight is the least enjoyable fight in my opinion. And Mirabelle basically did it with the force of her convictions. That attack of yours, did it work? The king isn't here anymore, so we won. We won! Everyone, we did it! He's gone. The king is gone. Holy crap, that was scary. Okay, we've heard all this before. You're happy to see them happy. We did it, Mirabelle. We did it! Oh, a save point. Oh my gosh, yes. Please save my progress. Whoa! You put yourself in front of Odile, so she doesn't have to see how impossibly high you are. Clouds! So high! Madame, you okay? Yeah, we've heard this before. Head housemaiden! Mirabelle! Once more! That's the head housemaiden? She's so tall. She might have 3 heads on you, Isabu. She's so pretty, and we've heard this all before. Here again, last time you got here, you leaped right back after you started talking to the head housemaid, didn't you? Is the leap breaking when you talk to her? Does she know why? If you talk to her, we'll time leap back again. Alright, first of all, you defeated the king, but your dog jumped off the couch. Every victory has a downside. It's true! It's so true! Alright, we need to talk to Bonnie, so that Bonnie doesn't interrupt our discussion. What's wrong? For real, it's over. Before you forget though, do you have some snacks left? Oh, well... Bonnie looks through their pockets. Wait, I have pineapple slices left. I won't give them to you, I'm super hungry. That way I'll survive until I eat dinner. See? Aren't I so smart? Very smart, but you're smarter. You should make sure you talk to everyone you need to before talking to Isabu. Oh, what happened? Oh my god, I got so worried that it like crashed or something. Okay, nothing else to say there. Sif, we did it! We did it, Sif, we did it. We stopped the king. We can finally go back to our normal lives. He said... Do you remember what I said at the clock tower? You remember. He's definitely, like, okay. So Isabu is definitely in love with Siffrin, and it's very obvious, and he wants to confess his love, but he is struggling to, like, get up the nerve to do it, and it's just so bloody obvious, and it's really annoying because Siffrin is obviously, like, autism brain. And he just doesn't understand. You wanted to tell me something. Okay, phew. Siffrin. I love Mirabelle, for the love of God. How many times are we gonna have to do this? You're a goofy goober? How many times are we gonna have to be interrupted by somebody? The first time it was Bonnie, and I literally talked to everyone. I talked to everyone. Like, this is frustrating. I don't like this plot point because it's not cute to me. I don't watch a lot of SpongeBob. I knew it was a reference, but I didn't know what it was a reference towards. To be perfectly honest, I thought it was maybe a reference towards, like, Goofy, the Disney character. But it makes sense that it's a SpongeBob reference. I was never a big SpongeBob person. My loyalties are always with Rugrats. Rugrats or die, to be perfectly honest. Oh, it's okay. I think that you can if you want to. I have a vague memory of it because SpongeBob did. It was like one of those ones that had infiltrated the cultural mindset a fair amount, even if you didn't like actively watch it, you know? I'm so glad we managed to win. Can you believe it? I think it calls for a group hug. Group hug. Pass. Of course you'll pass. You and Fred never join group hugs. Ah, group hug, group hug. Group hug. He did. Sure, I guess it's time for a group hug. You watch Mirabelle, Isabu, and Body Hug. What did you have to? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. It wasn't that important. Come on. Rugrats is one of the best Nicktoons. Your favorite is probably Hey Arnold. Hey Arnold is also great. I enjoy that one as well. But we should definitely watch the Rugrats movie sometime. I know that we haven't watched like a Discord movie in a while. Like we watched Back to the Future, and then we were like, we should do this on a regular basis, and then we never did it on anything else on a regular basis. But it's okay. But we should still like try to watch movies sometime because I think you're a fun person to watch movies with. And I like watching movies. Come on, go talk to everyone. I have some thinking to do. But Sif, I'm glad that this is over. I can't wait to get back to my old job, you know? Make sure you say hi. Okay. I don't think I can say anything to anyone else anymore. See, this is why we need to show you the Rugrats movies, because you've never seen any of them. And they are good movies. Even the one that I'm not the biggest fan of, which is the one where the Rugrats meet the Wild Thornberries. Traveling one. Are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful, wonderful. I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle this far. I am very grateful. Siffrin, yes? Is there anything I can do to thank you? Please don't hesitate to let me know. I know you will go back on your travel soon, but I do hope you'll keep in touch, if only for young Mirabelle. It's the same so far. You should ask her something quickly, in case the loop restarts on its own again. Something like... You said something was broken. What was it? Broken? What do you... Oh. Oh no. No, 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 no. Huh? Something's weird. It's... Is she? Oh. Siffrin. I'm so sorry. I think it's her. I think she's doing it. I'm pretty sure it's her. There's no way we can stop it now. I'm sorry. You'll be going back. Back when everything started. You inhale sharply, almost choking on the smell of burnt sugar around you. Stars, no, 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 no. Is she? She is. You're not imagining it. She's repeating the exact same thing as the first time. Don't just repeat it, say something. I know you thought your quest was over, but it can't be. Something's broken, something's failing, rotting. I can't fix it on my own, not before it all ends. If only I had noticed sooner. I should have seen it, prevented it. No, 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 she could have answered your questions. Why? Even though you asked something different at the start of this conversation, why is she repeating the exact same thing? Yeah, the Wild Thornberrys had, like, it was a crossover movie, so the Wild Thornberrys had a separate movie, and then the Rugrats had 2 of their own movies. And then at the end of the Rugrats series, and it was also the end of the Wild Thornberry series, they had, like, a crossover movie to, like, close out the 2 of them. Don't know why. Don't know why they made that decision, but, like, you know. It's what happened. Why is she repeating the exact same thing? Just talk to me! You feel a tug on your stomach. It's my fault that you have to suffer like this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's doing the time loop. I just hope that one day you might learn to forgive. You got to the end. Loop 18. The head housemaid said the exact same thing. The time loop began. You're back here. She really repeated the exact same thing, huh? Usually, when you react differently, everyone reacts differently as well, but she... It was like you weren't there. Why? The king spoke of something called timecraft. Might be time to find out more. You should ask the Dormont librarian and see if they know something. Pretty sure I did, but okay. Definitely didn't take me as long to defeat the king this time. Siffrin! You're up! Here again, you'd like to make sure Mirabel does not get upset. But is there any way to make this conversation go faster? Something like, hey Mira, have you thought about doing a sleepover tonight? Oh, I was actually thinking about it. What do you think? Absolutely, I'll let everyone know. You're right! We don't have the moment to lose, but wait, do you know where everyone... Talk to you later, Mira. Okay. You tell Mirabel about the carrot method so that she can learn that one skill. Wait, how do you know about... And wink, okay. She learnt the skill and you watch her go. Big hat, impossibly warm looking cloak. You must be one of the people traveling with Mirabel, yes. You tell her what Mirabel thinks of her. She thinks I'm scary? No, no, no! But wait, you said that she also liked my style? You nod. Oh. Oh, change. Oh, yes. Oh, wonderful. I know exactly what to do. Give me 3 seconds, hatted one. Stay hydrated, everybody. Yes, okay. Let's go. Can you give this to Mirabel? I hope she likes it. You got fan mail. It's a package and a letter addressed to Mirabel. You better give it to her before tomorrow. You put the mail in your pocket along with the souvenirs. There should be a crossover between Chicken Police and Secret Files Tunguska. Oof. That would be a disaster. I played the demo for the new Chicken Police game yesterday, by the way. It was fun. There is a character called the Spider Queen. Absolutely top tier. I love it. And also there's a colorized version, which is, in my opinion, terrible. Would not recommend. Please, I don't want to scare her, please. Okay, I'm giving this to Mirabel. Mirabel is here, sitting on the bench looking at the papers. Hi, Siffrin, do you need anything? Questions. Fan mail delivery. You give her a gift. Fan mail? From a stylish lady? Okay, oh, it's from one of my classmates? Oh, that's from, that scary classmate of mine. Or at least I thought she was scary. She has a very intense look, you know. But she's giving me a bow she made. She thought it would fit me well, and she says... Suddenly Mirabelle starts tearing up. She's such a nice person. I'm so glad that... Anyway, look at this bow. Isn't it pretty? She's crying, but she must not want you to mention it. You look at the bow. It's a very bright shade, and it seems to sparkle in the light. It would probably fit Mirabelle very well. It looks wonderful. It does. You remember when it was first announced, most people seem to prefer the noir version. Yeah. Whenever a game is like, oh, we colorized a noir, it's like, I don't think you have to. Like, the whole point of a noir experience is like the people like the stylization of the black and white. You know? You got the stylish bow. Mirabelle keeps it safe. Which one will you choose? Sorry? You point at her pile of papers. What? What? Hell! What do you know? Answer me! She has a hand on her rapier. You're choosing someone for something, right? It seems important. Maybe I can help? She went immediately into fight mode. I suppose you must have more experience than I do. Alright, I would like your help if you'll give it to me. Experience? Sure. Thank you, Siffrin. But, this might take some time. So, make sure you have time? I have time now? Oh, okay. Okay, how to do this? Sit down next to me, maybe. You sit down. Mirabelle looks at you without saying a word. She looks worried. Maybe you should take the lead. So what are these papers really? Oh, bonding proposals. Bonding? She's doing matchmaking! Like when you promise to stay with someone forever? Is Mirabelle looking for a partner? No, wait, that's not exactly what it is. Please stop looking at me. It's more like, dating? Dating profiles. She's on Tinder! I'm not thinking about being bonded yet. Dating? You didn't think Mirabelle cared about that? You're still confused. Alright, well, before this all started with the king, I decided I wanted to, try to date someone. And so I asked the dating company and they gave me a bunch of folders of people that I could meet and that I could date. But I haven't gone through it yet, so I figured I could at least get that done today. And look through all of them and make a list of people I could see myself dating. And I suppose I need help. And choosing someone I could spend the rest of my life with, so I'd appreciate another pair of eyes, or just the one eye, as long as it's not my two eyes looking at this. And also I need a distraction from tomorrow very badly, so I figured I'd replace my anxiety about our possible defeat with this. Oh, choosing someone to date is a little out of your comfort zone. But you think you can try to find someone who would fit Mirabelle? Maybe. Let's have a look then. Alright, I have a few profiles right here. She removes an immense folder out of her dress pocket. Was she carrying it with her through the entire journey? Here is a few of them, so you can go first and tell me what you think, and I'll go after. So, well, tell me what you think about him. She shows you a file of a strong, buff-looking man. Is that Mirabelle's type? We have one of those in our because we have Isabu. We have one of those at home. What? Do you mean Isabu? Ew, you're right. Is that worth an ew? Either way, sounds like masculine people aren't her type. Probably. Maybe she would like someone more feminine. Well, obviously. Have you not been paying attention? She's gay for stylish, lady. Do you have something more feminine looking? She looks through her files. How about her? She shows you the profile of a gentle looking lady. She looks like you. Ew, you're right. Is that worth an ew? So well, not into feminine people either, apparently. What kind of person are you into then? Oh, I don't have a type. I like all kinds of people equally. But if you had to choose, someone nice? You nod. And someone pretty? You nod. And someone who likes me? You don't nod. Mira. No, 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 wait, let me think a bit more. I want someone who... She thinks for an awfully long time. Well, what about you then? What kind of person are you into, Siffrin? Well, you think about how to answer this for an awfully long time, but then catch yourself. Wait, are you just gonna copy my answers? No! Okay, fine. You got me, Siffrin. I'm not interested in that dating stuff. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, is she asexual? Interesting. Maybe she's aromantic. But then why? So then why worry about it? You know, Siffrin, change belief. It's very, very important to me. It's all around changing. Changing with a capital C. Bettering yourself. Becoming a better, different person. And one of the ways to change is to try new things, you know? That's part of the reason the house offers so many different classes. And so I'm trying. I'm trying new things. And some are fun and fulfilling and easy, but you can't just go and only try new easy things, can you? Sometimes you have to try scary new things. Things that make me uncomfortable. Things that I don't want to do at all. Things that she doesn't want to do. Like dating. Yes, like dating, but you know, romantic love is one of the biggest ways to change. It's supposed to change you, to bring you new experiences, and so I have to do it, right? To be a good housemaiden, I have to do it. I have to date. I have to love someone in a romantic way. I have to do things with them. I have to bond with them, and I have to sleep with them, and I have to have children with them, and I have to love them in this very specific way. Wow, that's such a bleak view of it. And you don't want to. And I don't want to. I don't want to do it, Siffrin, not at all. Dating, the idea of being in a romantic relationship or being with someone like that, I hate thinking about that. Yeah, you can become a paleontologist and date the fossils. Carbon date the... I hate the idea of it. I really do. The idea of it alone is just awful for me to think about. I can't love someone like that in the way I should love them. It never happened, and I don't think it ever will. And I had an itchy ear. I need this to change, don't I? Oh stars, this is heavy. You're not sure what to say. Maybe... Well, why do you need to change? Because I have to, Siffrin! I'm a housemaiden, and I love it, and I love helping people, getting to know them, I love learning new things, I love it all, but I have to change it that way too. I wish I could just not do it, not be with someone that way. But Siffrin, there's such a pressure to force us to do that. Not only that, but there's such an intense pressure to force us to change. We have yearly festivals all around showing yourselves as a new person, for crap's sake. Most housemaidens have completely changed at least once, and I haven't. Isabu isn't even a housemaiden, and he's changed, and I haven't. And I don't want to change. I'm happy with who I am. I'm comfortable with who I am. I'm comfortable with the idea of not being with anyone. I'm comfortable with the idea of staying the same forever. But we have to change and bring new things into our lives and change our clothes and hairstyles and even parts of our personalities to appeal to a deity that I don't know if they understand that sometimes I'd just like to stay the same. Or maybe they do. Maybe that's why they haven't. And now I have a list of people that I could meet with so I can fall in love with them, which I can't do, and do things with them which I will never ever want to do. Also, I can change, and it makes it feel like a mistake. Then I must be broken for not being able to want these things, because everyone else can. Well, I don't know about the romantic part. But I don't want to do things with people either. Oh, we've got our asexual icons! Asexual icons. Huh? Why not? It's weird, right? Yes? Mirabelle takes hold of your hand. You jump a little, but she doesn't notice. Yeah! Yeah! It's just weird. And gross. It's awful. I don't want it at all. Oh, Siffrin, Siffrin. You mean it? You really mean it? You understand? Yeah, of course. What a relief. To have someone who understands this at least. But it doesn't fix anything. I need to change, and dating, it's part of it, so... Mirabelle sighs. Siffrin, I know you don't follow the change belief, but do you have something like this? Something that brings you joy and community and faith? But some other parts you don't know how to follow? Some other parts you don't know what to do with? Some other parts just bring you grief? Something that brings you both joy and grief. You think about the stars. It's more complicated than that for me, but... yeah, I have something like that. So you do too. How do you deal with it then? You don't! Okay. I just try not to think about things that bother me in general. Avoidance, huh? That feels a little too cowardly for me. Ouch. I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say. You laugh. She knows you didn't mean it. You know that she didn't mean it that way. Of course not. You didn't know Mirabelle held these feelings towards the change belief. She always seems so passionate about it, but the belief she loves so much is also the same belief that forces her into a box she doesn't want to be in. Why doesn't she leave it behind then? You suppose it's not that simple. I don't know anything about your belief, but you can always game the system, right? Game the system? Change things by deciding not to change. If everyone changes in that way, then you'll change by not changing it that way. There's got to be more than one way to be a better person, right? Changing by deciding not to change? Siffrin, that's not how it works. But no one needs to know. Change myself by deciding not to change. Sounds challenging and fun to me. Right now you mean it. It does. It does sound challenging and fun. Mirabelle smiles at you brightly. You smile back. Thank you, Siffrin. Thank you for talking with me. Oh, look at the time. You probably had other things to do, didn't you? Go, don't let me keep you. I need to be alone for a little bit. I have a lot to think about. I'll see you later, okay? Memory of Faith. You'll always remember this. When equipped, Memory of Faith boosts all of your housemaiden stats by 30. Oh my god, wow. Your housemaiden also learned the skill Holy Care Shield. Holy Care Shield is amazingly strong. When used, it creates a shield that makes everyone invulnerable to the attack for one turn. It's so strong. You'll only be able to use it when you and your housemaiden have this exact conversation. So if you leap back to Dormont, you'll be able to talk to her all over again. Remember that, okay? You nod to Mirabelle. You wave goodbye. We hung out with Mirabelle. I assume that that's not the only person we can hang out with, though. But I'm gonna put this in a separate save slot, just in case. Siffrin likes killing the king. I don't know why I have to, like, click out of the game to get that to go away every time, the achievements. It's frustrating. Okay, Udal is here. Udal! Alright, the book thing. Oh, I've heard that the Bulangari has one of those. I don't know how to pronounce that name. What? 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 Huh? Really? She doesn't seem to know how to react. You look at her and repeat the same words over and over. Siffrin, will you come with me? To ask them if I can borrow it? It might take some time, so make sure you have time to help me. Have time now? Thank you. Let's go then. You and I, Dial, are hanging out now. You should head to the thingamabob. It's these people. Hey there, hello. We've heard that you may have a family tale. A family tale? Of a family called Paperasse. If you'd be okay with it, I'd like to borrow it for a little bit. Ah, the one I borrowed from my girl before the house froze. I'm not a very good writer. So I figured reading another one would give me some inspiration for stories to tell my little girl. Do you still have it? I do not. What? Do you know Antony, maybe? He lives east of town, in the house with no flowers. Asked if he could borrow it. He knew the Paperasse family, you see? Couldn't really refuse. The Paperasse family died only a few years back, after all. Well, that sucks. Do you know if he still has it? I don't see why they wouldn't. I suddenly have a bad feeling about this. The house to the east of the village with no flowers, huh? Looks like we should go pay them a visit. We're going to go on a wild goose chase. With no flowers. This one? Antone, is it? That sure is me. And you're two of the saviors, aren't you? Thank you for all you're doing. And best of luck for tomorrow. Thank you, we have a favor to ask. Could we borrow the family tale you possess for an hour, maybe? Oh, the Paperasse family tale. I can't pronounce the name. I know this means a lot to you, so... Oh, no, it's not the problem. I'd be happy to lend it to you, but, well... I think one of the kids next door stole it from me? What? What? Oh, I'm not saying that they're bad kids. They're very nice kids, very nice. They're just... Well, you know, the three kids outside? A few weeks ago they passed by to help me cook some things, and well, the book is gone now. Sounds like we should talk to those kids. We'll get that book, O'Dial. Let's just go, alright? Kids! The middle kid with the hat looks at you from the rock throne. Adults, what do you want? Siffrin, you handle this. Why you? Why me? You're closer to being a kid than I am. Good luck. Okay. Do you know about family tales? Yeah? What kind of adult doesn't know about family tales? Are you stupid? Manon, you can't ask an adult if they're stupid. Can't I? Look at him. They're short. And their hair looks unbrushed. And they look like they haven't slept in weeks. And that hat definitely looks stupid, not cool. Siffrin, the kid is destroying you. Do something. On principle, you don't get into fights with kid. What to say? Anyway, do you know about a Paperasse family tale? Ah, Manon. I think he's asking about- Shut up! I got this. The middle kid looks at you disdainfully as they can, which is a lot. What if we do? We'd like to borrow it. Trade. A trade? A trade! We have something you do not. Knowledge. Offer us something in exchange. I have a silver coin. 2 silver coins. You sadly show the single coin you have in your possession. What kind of adult only has 1 coin? Are you broke? Denied. Ugh, here, have 5. 10 silver coins. 4, and I won't tell your guardian that you stole a book. Yeah, okay, deal. Okay, so Mana doesn't have the book anymore. What? Listen. Charlene was being really annoying about wanting it, so I gave it to her so she'd stop crying. Who's Charlene? Charlene Coquette? The Bulanger's daughter? The what? You can't help but laugh. Look at the old lady's face. Siffrin! You jump. We are going! You nod rapidly and followed by adults. Let's play again sometime. Oh my god. Hello! What? Hey. Please do not scare my daughter, madame. You get in front of her dial and smile at the girl. Hi. Hi. We've heard you got a cool book. A book? Oh, yes. From Manon. Manon is so nice. She gave me the book. The book with the nice stories. Dad was reading it. Now it's mine and I can read it all myself. But it's boring. I want another book, Papa. Wait, which book are you talking about, Charlene? This one! She shows you the book with the paparazzi family tale written on it. I am so sorry. It's fine. You got the paparazzi family tale. Finally. You both find a nice silent place to talk. I can't believe this took so long. But finally. Adele looks at the family tale book intently. Aren't you gonna read it? I said I could keep it until I have to leave Dormont, so I have time, but... She's still looking at it. A family tale book you spent so much time trying to find. It seems important to her, but why? Is it related to your research? Sorry, what? The book, is it related to your research? Well... I suppose I've kept it secret long enough. Don't tell Isabu, alright? There is no research. I'm not researching anything. Huh? Sorry for not saying anything. Isabu said I must be researching something since I was a traveler here in Vagard. And it felt easier to not say anything. So then why are you? Why did I leave Kaibu? Travel for years? All to find myself in Vagard, if not for some intellectual pursuit. Well, I'm actually here in Vagard to find out more about myself. I suppose it's not very apparent to you, but my mother was Vagardian. Oh, I've lived my whole life in Kaibu. My father was Kaibuian and my mother was Vanguardian. I have no idea how they met. He never told me, but all I know is that she never wanted a child. She left very early in my childhood and I never saw her again. Good riddance if you ask me, but she left and didn't leave anything behind. No pictures, no letter, no family history. But what does it matter, right? My father was a good man and Kaibu was my home. I used to think I didn't need to know about my history, about Vagard. But still, a part of me was curious. And one day, a few years ago, a Vanguardian merchant showed me her wares, and this book that she wouldn't let go of. A book of tales written by her whole family. A family tale. And she explained family tales to me, generations of Vanguardian parents writing stories for their children, and writing them down in a book. So you'd end up with these stories written by an entire lineage. And she was explaining the way that the book was written. This is like such a sweet concept. It is still research, it's just not like institutional research, you know? I said institutional research and the subtitles read it as institutional races. Problematic. But also, like, this concept is such a cool concept. Like, essentially you are crafting, like, it's like a Hans Christian Andersen collection of fairy tales, but specifically your family, like your lineage is like creating their own stories to tell children and grandchildren and great-grandchildren, and like long after you're gone, these stories will continue to like be told to the children. Like they're not autobiographical, really. They're not an account of what actually happened. They're just like, it's just family storytelling. And the idea of like doing something that would normally be so like just verbal, like it would normally just be an oral tradition, like putting it down in writing, very cool. I love it as a concept. She was explaining the way that the particular book was written, the rules of this particular way of telling stories, how friendly families shared their stories with each other, and how it had been done for generations, and how it brought her closer to her family, her ancestors, her culture. And while she was explaining all this, she suddenly stopped. And I was surprised to find out she stopped because I was crying. I didn't even realize it, because I wanted this. This connection that she had to a history that was also supposed to be mine. But it was stolen from me because my mother left. And I'd never have a link to this culture ever. Unless I went there. So this is why. So I travelled to Vagard, and, well, the king took over shortly after I arrived, which made things more difficult. But during my travels with you all, I got to know many Vagardians and see many Vagardian cities. I got to learn more about the country, its culture, its faith, and its people. And I look and I learn, and this is the country my mother came from. It's half of me, but still. Even now that I'm here in Vagard, I feel no connection to it whatsoever. I don't recognize myself here. Isn't that strange? Half of me should be from here, isn't it? Shouldn't I see something from myself here? In this place that my mother came from? Shouldn't it be like looking in a mirror? Like a revelation? Shouldn't I see how Vagardian people act and how they think and be able to say, ah, so that's why I'm like this? Shouldn't I be able to call this place mine? But I can't, and it feels awful, like my roots have been cut off without my consent. Like my mother stole it from me. Like I really don't belong anywhere. This is going into some deep shit. This is like, you've got some mixed race issues going on, and also like it's also a little bit of like third culture kid narrative of like not really fitting in, even in a place that is supposed to be considered your home. Fascinating. But this is why I'm here still. To know as much as I can about this country, and in the meantime find out if it'll make me find out more about myself. That's an oddly structured sentence. And I did find out more about myself during this journey, so I'm glad. It is an interesting question, is it not? How much do you carry of your country, of your culture that should have been yours but wasn't? It may not seem so to you, but to Kaibu, my features are foreign. Just small things, my hair being slightly too thick, my brows too thin. Enough for me to look different. Here, I am other. So, what about their guardians? Would they see me as one of theirs? Would I find myself in them? After coming here, I found out that no. Of course not. Why would I? I've never been here before this journey. But at the same time, I am not the only one who is other. In fact, Vagard is filled with people who come from other lands. Vagard welcomes people from all over the world, after all. So even if I did not find someone like me, I have found Vagard to be full of people that are similar to me. And I am very grateful for that. Vidal is half Vagardian. You never knew. She travelled halfway across the world to find out more about herself, trying to see if she'd find herself in a country she has no memory of. What about you, Siffrin? Are you finding out more about yourself in Vagard? Huh? What do you mean? Well, didn't you grow up in Vagard either, right? You didn't grow up in Vagard either, right? Do you have any roots here? Or were you just passing through? Ha! My apologies. Forget I asked. I didn't say anything. You didn't need to. Your face said it all. Just because I'm telling you my personal facts about myself doesn't mean you need to tell me anything in return. It was wrong of me to ask. We can forget about it. She goes back to looking at the Family Tales cover. She's probably be fine leaving it here, just bearing her story for you and to you and nothing else. But you... I don't remember much about where I'm from. Adele turns to look at you. Huh. Were you too small when you left? Or was it because there was nothing worth remembering? Everything was worth remembering. Neither. But I can relate to you. Trying to find pieces of yourself wherever you can. Trying to find where you belong. trying to find out how your roots might have shaped you. Which part of you created and which parts already were. You nod. But you know you're not only made of where you're from, right? If that was the case, everyone in Kaibu would be exactly the same, and everyone in Vagard would be exactly the same. Where you're from matters, yes, but not the only thing that makes you you. That's what I realized during this journey, Siffrin. I'm Kaibuian and Vagardian, and in ways I do and don't realize. And I'm also myself. One might say that that's more important than being Kaibuian and Vagardian. Wouldn't you agree? I do! That's interesting. I feel so much lighter now. Because you found a family tale? Yes, and also because we talked Siffrin. Oh! Thank you for listening to me, Siffrin. You blush and nod. Huh. Now get out of here. I have a family tale to read before we all meet for our sleepover. We'll talk later. Go have fun. Adele smiles at you mischievously. Got memory of a secret quest. You'll always remember this. When equipped, memory of secret quest boosts all of your researcher stats by 30. Wow! Your researcher also learns the skill Craft Break. Craft Break Alpha is amazingly strong. When used, it makes an enemy weaker to all craft types for a few turns. So strong you'll only be able to use it when you and your researcher have this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk to her all over again. Remember that, okay? Get up and leave, waving goodbye. Fetch quest! Move! Okay, save time. It seems like I should be able to do all of them. But I don't know about... Bonnie is here, looking morosely at the field. Bonnie! Hey, Friend. What do you want? Can I help you with anything? Help me! But I don't want your help. I don't want you to help me with anything. You don't? I don't. You're stupid, and you don't know me. So I don't want to help you. I don't want your help. I don't know you? You really don't. Not even a little bit. You don't even know my 3 favorite foods, stupid. Okay, I do. Huh? You love... rice? Yeah, that's true, but... and... pineapple? And the last one is... I genuinely am not sure what her favorite are. I'm gonna say the fritters. Nope. God damn it. I don't want your help with anything. Ever! You got it wrong. You don't think Bunny will let you guess again in this loop. Okay. Time to load. Because I'm not looping again. It must be samosas. Nope, not what I meant to click on. You love samosas. Three favorite foods. I do. Rice. And pineapples. And the last one is samosas. But which samosas? Yeah, but you don't even know that. Which samosas are my favorite, stupid? Is it samosas? Without cheese, with potatoes. I remember that. I remember that she doesn't like the cheese, but she likes the potatoes. Yeah. That's all my favorite foods. Success! If you remember them all, you do pay attention to me. No, that's stupid. Of course you do. Or else you wouldn't have... There's something you can do, you can help me with. Can you come with me? If you have time. I have time now. Okay. Then come on. Bonnie brought you outside Dormont. You can see some weak sadnesses roaming around in the distance. Siffrin, you said I could ask for anything, yeah? And we have an ad break, so we'll be back after 3 minutes. And we will find out what the anything that Bonnie wants to ask for is. See you soon! Alrighty, we are back! And I got myself a snack. These are like some heart-shaped cookies that I made the other day because I was going to a book club, so I wanted to make some biscuits, and they're really nice. I should have posted a picture in the Discord, but I kept forgetting. Alright. So we're with Bonnie, and Bonnie said, "You said I could ask for anything, yeah?" Not exactly what you said, but... What is the anything? We must know! We're gonna find out. Sure, whatever you want. Okay, well... I need you to teach me how to fight. Oh! That's right, she's not, like, actually directly involved in the combat. Sorry, they're not directly involved in the combat. They come in and, like, do the odd attack, or, like, the odd boost, or the odd heal, but they're not actually, like, somebody that we can utilize in the rotation. They're not technically part of the greater team, because they're very young. But I'll be far away, right? I want to help, to actually help, and for that, I need to learn how to fight, so you're gonna help me. Let's go! Bonnie, run away! Towards the sadness. You run towards Bonnie as fast as you can. Look, look! I'm not scared. Come on! Oh, these ones are pretty easy. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I can do this. I can do this. Oh! Well, that was mean. Ah! Bonnie! Without thinking about it, you strike. Ah! Ah! You can't help but yell. Be more careful, Bonnie. Ah! I'm sorry. You look at Bonnie closely. Miraculously, they don't seem hurt. Bonnie is trembling. I shouldn't have yelled. Breathe with me. You breathe slowly in and out and make sure Bonnie breathes with you. You need to calm down too. Slowly, then they stop shaking. That didn't go super well. It did not, no. It's your fault! You weren't there! You weren't there to help me and tell me what to do. You frown. I mean... I'm sorry. I can teach you, but don't go on ahead on your own. Okay. I'm sorry. I'll listen. Tell me how to fight. I want to learn. You look around. There's another sadness in the distance. You put your index finger in front of your mouth to tell Bonnie to stay silent and point towards the sadness. Bonnie looks over and nods. You jump in. Okay, so this is a scissors guy. Okay, okay. Ready? Yeah. Yes. What do I do? You smile. Teaching time. You tell Bonnie to look at the sadness's hands. That's a scissors sign, right? So that means they're vulnerable to rockcraft. Yeah, I know rockcraft. So I can hit them, right? You nod. Okay, okay. Here I go. You can take an attacking stance. Bonnie follows suit. Bonnie attacks wildly. You strike. We're not actually doing any fighting here. I did it, friend. You clap. You breathe in and out. 150 XP. Yeah! You defeated the sadness. You breathe out. Bonnie is looking up at you. You look back. Hey, Frin, why aren't we allowed to touch you? What? What? Dial and Zion Bell said that we're not allowed to touch you because it makes you jump and because they said so. It's true that it makes you jump, but I was wondering why, because it means we can't high-five or anything. Why? None of them are touching you. On purpose? Because it makes you jump. For such a simple reason. I don't mind being touched or hugged. I'm just not used to it. You're not used to it. Oh, maybe it's because you're not ready for it when it happens. That's how it is with Niall. Nelly. Nelly? 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 I don't... Niall? My sister. Her name is Petronile, but it's dumb, so we just call her Niall. Okay. She doesn't like it when people touch her and she's not ready for it. Niall is really cool and tough, but she gets scared easily, I think. One day I touched her on the shoulder and she didn't know I was there and she screamed really loud! Like, yeah! And then she said I shouldn't do it again because she was scared. She said that her scared brain takes over and she said that she might suplex me without meaning to. Which sounded really cool, but she said that she doesn't want to suplex me because she doesn't want to hurt me. She did suplex one dude who scared her though. So I'm not allowed to touch her as she doesn't know I'm there. So I always try to walk really loudly so she hears me coming. That's why my shoes are so big, see? Bonnie points at her boots. They're boots. You nod. I don't want to talk about my sister anymore. You don't talk about her often. She's frozen in time and she's not here, so I don't want to talk about her. She says talking behind people's backs is bad, and also talking about her hurts and makes me sad. I want Niall to be here. I should have helped her when... Why aren't you used to being touched? Did your family not hug you when you were a kid? You flinch. Can't remember. Oh. But maybe that's why. I'm just not used to it, and it takes me off guard, I think. Oh, okay. So if you can see me and I tell you I'm gonna touch you, it's fine? It's not fine, but sure. Huh, okay. I'll remember that. So, then, Bonnie jumps up and down, making sure you watch them do it. I'm gonna touch you now! Suddenly, Bonnie pokes you hard in the stomach. Ow! You saw me and I told you, so it's fine! Okay. I guess so. Okay, let's go fight one more sadness. I can do one more. You spot a sadness in the distance and attack. It's a rock type. Okay, I can do this. Watch me, friend. You smile, enjoying Bonnie. You and the sadness exchange blows. I'm not doing nothing right now. This is different from usual. You're not used to fighting outside anymore. The ground isn't even and there's rocks and branches to worry about. Oh! You tripped on a branch. Bryn! The sadness saw you fall and is running towards you to attack. No! Not this time! Bonnie attacks wildly. Ha! You breathe in and out. Bryn! Bryn, are you okay? Bonnie is shaking. I'm okay, Bon, I just tripped. Really? You promise? You nod. Okay. You haven't called me Bon in forever. Only Zar calls me that now. Whoops. Bonnie. No, I didn't mean... You promise you're okay? You nod. I was hoping on Bonnie's Sen it would say Bonnie touched you. Sorry, I got scared. It reminded me of before, that's all. Before? Before? Yeah, you remember, right? It was a while back, when you protected me from that other sadness, you know? What sadness do they mean? You can't remember. Which one? Which one? The one that got your eye, stupid? Oh. Crab, you stupid crab. See, I told you. I knew it. You're so crab and stupid. You didn't even remember it. You think it doesn't matter. You keep getting hurt because of me and you don't care. You can't see from one eye because of me and you don't think it doesn't crab and matter. That's right. You'd forgotten. It was after you'd met Bonnie, before they started barely speaking to you anymore. They weren't careful and the sadness was about to hurt them. They're so small. No one else was close enough to do anything. You're the fastest. So you ran and got in front of them and... Why did you do it, friend? Why did you do it? Why did you protect me? I don't understand. You could have stayed put. I could have taken care of it. I was fine. But no, friend thinks they're better than everyone else, and you tried to protect me like a stupid crab and idiot. And you got hurt. Because of me. Because of me, you can't see from one eye. You have a big scar, and you bump into things all the time, and you trip all the time, and you can't see. Because of me. Because of me. Oh no. You seem really upset, but it's not that big of a deal though. But it is! It really is! You got hurt because of me, and I don't like it. I don't want it to have happened. You should have stood there and let me be hurt. But you would have died. It doesn't matter. If I died, it would have been fine. This kid's messed up. It would never have been fine. I could never have let that sadness hit you. I know you don't like it when we say you're a child, but you are. And as adults, it's our responsibility to make sure you're safe. Did you want us to go to your sister and tell her sorry we didn't jump in to save them so they're gone now? You'll always be more important than any of us. No matter what, we'll always make sure you live. And I'll always pick you over a blinding, stupid eye. She's back. She's back! The yogurt came back on the couch. I won't touch her. I'm not gonna touch her. The long cat moved because of the yolk. Yeah. It was the signal. The long cat went new. I'll always pick you over a blinding, stupid eye. But Frin, I don't want you to be hurt. I don't want you to be hurt. You can reassure them all you want. Say you're sorry. Promise you'll never do it again. But you would do it again. Again and again and again. And if it happened now while you're stuck in a time loop, you'd jump in and protect them every time. You would protect them all every time. Because what's the alternative? Try to find a way to save them without being hurt? Well, what if you failed? What if you couldn't do it and they did get hurt instead? What if they died because you tried to get a better ending? You can't take that chance. You would do it again the exact same way for as long as needed. I'm stronger now, Bonnie. I can protect you and make sure that I don't get hurt either. You promise? You promise you won't get hurt again? I promise. You super promise? Super promise. You super duper promise? I super duper promise. Okay. Okay! As long as you promise, it's fine. And anyway, I protected you just now, right? If it wasn't for me, you'd have been hurt, so... You can protect me and I can protect you, and we can protect everyone too, yeah? Yeah! You see me, right? I'm gonna touch you now. Oh, Bonnie runs to your side, and they hug you tightly. You freeze until you remember what to do. So cute! Slowly, you hug them back. Huh. See? You do know how to hug. Looks like I do, yeah. You got a memory of training. You'll always remember this. When memory of training is equipped, your kid will never miss it when attacking. Nice. Your kid also learnt the skill billion blows technique. They'll be able to hit the enemy harder during battle. It's so strong you'll only be able to use it when you and your kid have had this exact same conversation. So if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk to them all over again. Remember that, okay? Okay, let's get back to Dormont. Gotta show everyone how cool I am now. You nod. You both head back to Dormont. Okay, looks like I might be able to do all of them, which is kind of cool. What's the bet I won't be able to do goddamn Isabeau's though, because he wouldn't tell me what it was. I'm gonna get talk to Luke. Hey, I need to do the favor tree thing. Oh, sorry, in your way then, aren't I? I'll get out of your hair. See you at the clock tower. Bonnie is amazing. I just realized the white icing, it matches the theming of like the black and white game. It's appropriate. It's just a sugar cookie. It's nothing special. But the recipe I used was really nice. My partner had one and said it tastes like an expensive bakery biscuit. I'll put the recipe in the Discord. Hey, Stardust. How can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Let's talk about something. Sure, what do you want to talk about? My turn, actually. Why don't you tell your little team about the loops you're stuck in? You didn't tell them before because you thought you'd be able to help them with this power, but what about now? I can still do it by myself. Huh. Okay. Okay. I had a question about... sadnesses are different. I've noticed. They don't always appear at the floor where they should be, right? This didn't happen before I beat the king. They did not. Is it because you beat the king? Is it related? No theories? None. But hey, variety is the spice of life, isn't it? I think he said... I already read this. Keeps happening too. You gave that fan's gift to your housemate. And that was sweet. That was nice. Makes my heart grow warm. You got a pretty bow for your housemate too. It's too bad you shouldn't give that gift to your housemaiden again. Can't give her something she already owns, huh? And that's the end of this quest. Good job, Stardust. You know how to fix the knife? Still trying to sharpen that key knife, huh? Using the sharpening stone you found on the floor 1 didn't do the trick. When you tried, your party said that you were doing it differently than you usually do. What do they mean? They said that you usually mumble something when you sharpen your dagger or carve wood. They might remember how you usually do things if they saw the wood carving tools, wouldn't they? Don't forget to stay hydrated, everyone. I wonder where you could find some. What should I do next? You're doing so many different things. What do you need help with? Find out more about the king. So you've talked to the king. It seems like he's using some type of craft called timecraft to freeze people in time, huh? Timecraft. I don't know much about it myself, but as always, if you need information about something, you should read a book. Maybe ask the librarian in the Dormont library. She might know something about the king. Alright. Apparently Loop is not going to be that helpful. The character design is great. I love Loop. I wish I could do, like, my face to look like Loop, but it would just be white. You know? I feel like, in some regards, it would be difficult to cosplay some of these characters a little bit. Although Siffrin is great. Siffrin would be really easy to do, I think. All the character designs are really good. I'm a fan. Like, honestly, this game is great. Would recommend. Isabeau's here looking towards the house. Hi again, Sif, what's up? I finished helping everyone out. Huh? Oh, that's cool. I did see you running around with everyone earlier. Looked like fun. Oh, that's right. You didn't ask him if he needed any help this loop. Well, so do you need help with anything? Help? Oh. Yes, I do need help with something now that I'm thinking about it. Is that what you were doing today? Helping everyone out? I didn't know. I kept best one for last. Oh, Sif. I'm glad. I was just thinking about how I wanted to hang out with you today since I saw you running around with everyone. But you didn't talk to me much today, so I was worried about you. I didn't want to, but it doesn't matter. I'm glad I thought about what we could do today then. Are you ready now? I'll probably have to go to the clock tower immediately after we're done. So I don't think you'll have time to do anything in the village after. Want to make sure you did everything you needed to. Give me a second. I want to go collect the things that I need to collect first. Also, I want to talk to this lady again. You gave her my gift? You did? What did she say? She really liked it. She really liked it! Thank you for giving it to her. Now, no matter what happens tomorrow. Actually, please make sure to win tomorrow. I want to tell her tomorrow how much she means to me after she beats the king. She and I can become friends. Make sure to win tomorrow. We're gonna win. Oh, I need to do this as well. I like the offense thing. For some reason you imagine Jess voicing Loop? Ah, fair enough, I see that. You do a flourish with your dagger and you drop your dagger. Embarrassing. I think that I can just go back to my primary save. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm gonna delete the rest of them. Because I was just a little bit worried that I would accidentally overwrite something. Wrong. No. I want to talk to the librarian. Welcome to the library. Anything about Timecraft? Timecraft? Like, specifically? I'm not sure. You should look through the books about craft. We have one here, but it might not talk about Timecraft much. I wonder. You could find craftonomy books. Craftonomy? The librarian knows your confusion. Ah, the study of crafts in general is called craftonomy. I don't think the libraries here or in the house carry any. Maybe you could look elsewhere. Also, why am I thinking about candles right now? Must be nothing. Someplace other than libraries. Maybe someone's dorm room in the house? There's a book in here. But it won't let me read. I need to get the things. I require a flower. Why are you giving flowers away? Have you looked around my house? I cannot get rid of them fast enough. That's why everyone in Norman has some too. And it's just nice, isn't it, to be able to give physical proof of your love to people. Not really. You're learning that physical things fade too. I want the picture. Mirabelle! Oh no! Okay. Gotta pick up all the things. I actually think I need that because I had the memory of making the bomb, but anyway. I think that's everything. Can I save here? I've been playing for 15 hours. Move. I have finished helping everyone. Follow me, Sif. Follow Isabu around for a while, going through Dormont, then the forest until... a field? There's nothing around here. What could he possibly need? So what do you need me to do? Huh? Oh, lay down with me? You lay down. And then look up. You look up. It's all the stars! I got a star on my face that looks like that. Stars, stars, stars all around you. You inhale sharply. You know, when you asked me if I needed help earlier, I wasn't sure what to say. I don't really need help with anything. And I did all I needed to prepare for tomorrow and stuff. But I saw you run around and help everyone today, and that seemed kind of fun. And so I thought, Sif is making sure to help everyone today, but I just want to hang out with him. And so, that's it. That's all I want to do with you today. Let's just hang. Oh. Oh. Why stars? Oh. So you know how you say this word when you're annoyed or something bad happens? I don't know what language it's in, but I always thought it was like a swear word, like crab. Looked it up in a few books. Couldn't find the word anywhere, so I got really curious, and one day I heard someone else say it. So I asked them, and they said it means stars. And I noticed that you know stuff about the sky. You talk about planets once, and the sun. Like you really knew what you were talking about. And sometimes when we slept outside, you'd spend most of the night looking up at the night sky. And I thought that was interesting, because I never thought about what's up there before. But, so I thought maybe that you'd like to see the stars together? Or just in general? Oh no, was I wrong? Was it really more of an actual swear word, like crab, where you don't actually like stars and stars are bad and gross? Did I step in it? Did I mess up? No, you didn't step in it. Oh, phew. I got scared. Anyway, I'd heard some people can see stuff in the stars sometimes, like pictures. They're called... something? Constellations. Constellations! Yes, that. Do you know some? You look up at the stars. You don't recognize any of them. No, I don't know any. Huh. Cancer is the crab, yes. They use crab like a swear word here, and I think it's like a subtle way to try to sneak the word crap into the vocabulary, but because they use a B instead of the P, so it's crab. You're saying I didn't step in it, but Sif. Change the subject. No, no, you're fine. Tell me something. Something? Something about you. Oh, okay. Well, okay. You know, I'm from Jovente, right? I've lived there my whole life. It's nice. Big city. More than one house, too. Way bigger than Dormont. Big enough that you don't know the life story of every person you see. Anyway. You might think it's surprising, I don't know, but when I was Bonnie's age, I was like the smartest smarty pants around. Not like slightly smart or anything, but like the nerdiest kid you can imagine. Huh. You have trouble imagining Isabu as anything other than the boisterous man he is. Like, really imagine it. Big glasses, super neat braids. Always knows the answer to any question the teacher has. I thought that Isabu might have been trans. But this is like confirmation. Confirmation, Isabu trans. Love it. Always getting perfect grades. Always too shy and focused on grades to even know how to make friends in the playground. That was me. And, I didn't really like myself. Cause, like, I was smart, but I really hated being shy. Being alone. Not even able to ask a classmate for a pen. Because I was so paralyzed by fear. I was ready to spend the rest of my life like this, but one day, after years of living like this, I looked at myself and the way I was, the way I existed in this world. I looked at that kid in the mirror and I thought, is this it? Is this really who I want to be? Couldn't I just be someone else? Someone that can make friends, someone people could love, someone I could love, someone I wouldn't feel ashamed of being. Couldn't I just change? And that's one of the things people go to houses for, you know? To learn things, to train, to do bodycraft on yourself, to change. And you can stay for a bit and come back changed and no one would say a thing. They just accept the new person you've become. So I went to one of Jovente's houses and threw myself into it. Trying to be the coolest, strongest, most dependable person around. Lifting weights, training my voice to be deeper, louder, crafting my own body to be cooler, stronger, looking at myself in the mirror every morning and yelling, I'm the coolest! Change is destruction, you know? To bring about change, you need to know you might hurt people. Might hurt yourself even. So you always have to be careful and think about whether the destruction you bring is worth it. I decided it was, so the person I was before, I made them disappear. I killed them with my bare hands. I made sure they'd never ever come back. So I could live. Ah, it sounds so bad when I say it like that. The kid I was before is still here. I just grew around them to protect them. Building an armor until it became like the real thing. So I could become someone strong, someone outgoing. Someone comforting to be around. Someone I would have liked to know before. Meh. It doesn't matter that much. I'm here, that is what I mean. And I love myself so much more now than I did before. But even the person I am now is a work in progress. I want to change still. I became big and strong and dependable, happy-go-lucky dude because that's who I needed to be. But lately, I've been feeling like I need to let down the airhead facade a little bit. Act less stupid, that sort of stuff. It doesn't feel great when people think I'm stupid just because I act a certain way. So I might change again soon, and become someone slightly new. That sounds cool, right? Oh, you never knew. Isabu wanted to change to become someone else, and he did it. He must have worked for so long to make his wish come true. Heh. I might change to be a mix between a jock and a nerd, balancing it all, you know? Heh. So you'll change into a Jerd? I like Jerd. It sounds like a Gene nerd. More like a knock. Sounds better, doesn't it? Better mouthfeel. I like Jerd. Gene nerd. They both sound bad, Izza. No, don't say that. You could be a buff nerd. Oh. You think I'm buff? You quickly look away from him. Anyway. No, Isabu, I disagree. Jerd sounds better. I'm leaving. Just end the conversation and walk away. Anyway, after we beat the king tomorrow and go our separate ways, I'll just change into someone else. Someone who can be both strong and smart. Both at once. What a concept! Doesn't that sound like someone cool? How about that? What a concept! I could use a little fuel myself and we could all use a little change. Smash Mail. All-Star. Doesn't that feel like someone you wouldn't feel ashamed of knowing? I don't think anybody's ashamed of knowing you, Isabu. Is that what he thinks? Izza. Yes, yes? I've never felt ashamed of knowing you. Not even a little bit. Heh. You're gonna make me blush, Sif. And well... You know I feel the same, right? You're like, maybe the coolest person I know? You know that, right? And I really like spending time with you. When we hang out, I always discover new things, like cool theater stuff, or even just new things about you. And I like how you always have a pun ready for any situation. How you breathe in a specific way sometimes, and I wish I could breathe with you to make you feel better. And I like the way your face looks when you eat your favorite food. And I want to know more about you. Talk with you more, laugh with you more, and I have not heard of John Sudano on YouTube. He does covers of songs, but with the lyrics of all stuff. That's amazing. You can't look away from him. Whoa, is that a shooting star? Hey, look up! Isn't it cool? You look away from him and look up to the starry sky. There's no shooting star. But you don't mind. He literally invented a fake interruption just then. Aha! See, I told you they'd be here. That broke the mold. You heard Izza mumble to himself about it earlier, more like, "Hey, hi Siffrin, hi Isabu. Stay hydrated, everybody." They're doing a cute little picnic under the stars. I love it. It's so cute. We figured you'd be here. Can we join you? Everyone is here. Good to see you, everyone. Such a beautiful night. Was it your idea to come here, Isabu? It was! Under the stars, huh? How romantic. Very well done, Isabu. Like, Odile is very onto Isabu, like, and she seems to be the only one, because we've got Mirabelle, who, like, is not interested in romance, and so she just doesn't clock it. And obviously Bonnie is a child, so they don't quite understand it. And, because Siffrin is autism child, he doesn't see it either. It's it's incredible and I love it actually. What? No, it wasn't romantic at all. Just pals outing. A buddies hangout. Of course, I would bring anyone of you here. Uh-huh. I brought our food, so we can eat here. A nightly picnic. Oh, I can smell samosas. Yummy. Yeah, I made a lot. Friend, take one. Take two, even. You deserve it. Siffrin sure worked hard today, didn't they? Thank you for your help earlier. You jumped. Yes, thank you, Siffrin. You've been a great help today. Frin taught me how to fight. Don't tell everyone. I'll be able to help you tomorrow. Oh, I'm looking forward to it, Bonnie. Zah, did Frin help you today too? You freeze. Did you? Of course Sif helped me today. Clearly the romance guy! He's clearly in love with you! Oh my god! Isabu was looking at you and smiling brightly. Thank you for spending time with me, Sif. Oh. You hide your face beneath the brim of your hat. How wonderful! Thank you, oh great helper. Here, have another samosa. And have some pate and bread. I'm sure you want some tea too. And here's some of my curry. Your plate is overflowing. You see everything on your plate and sway back and forth. You eat as much as possible before everything falls down. Oh. You burp. Ew. Nice reflexes, Siffrin. Everyone starts laughing happily. You laugh too. You're surrounded by your allies. Your heart lifts. You love them. You're glad you got to spend time with them. You're glad you know them better. You're glad... Frin, you okay? You want some more snacks? You smile. Yes, please. Then eat. Eat as much as you want. You ate and laughed under the stars. Tomorrow, once again, you'll go into the house and fight the king. But today you're happy. Okay, so this is all the same. We had a nice time yesterday, hanging out with Isabu under the stars. You got a memory of stargazing. You'll always remember this. Hi, Stardust. I didn't want to interrupt before, but you got a new memory. When equipped, the memory of stargazing boosts all of your fighter stats by 30. Wow! Your fighter also learnt the skill We Will Win. We Will Win is amazingly strong. When used, it boosts everyone's attack, defense, and attack speed for a few turns. It's so strong you'll only be able to use it when you and your fighter have had this exact same conversation. So if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk to him all over again. Remember that, okay? But hey, Stardust, it was nice, wasn't it? Hanging out with all of them yesterday. They love you now. Your bond with them is stronger now. Isn't that neat? It is neat. You don't want to have to loop back to before you spent that time with them. What would happen if you stayed with this version of them until the end? If you went through the entire house without looping ahead, beat the king, and saw the head housemaid with them, would anything happen? Would anything change? Time to walk all the way up and beat the king. Oh. I'm not sure that I can make it all that way today, but we'll see. What's the stupid sadness again? Attack. You strike, so annoying. You have had enough of all those stupid sadnesses standing in your blinding way. Always here, getting in your way, always slowing you down. Why won't they all die? Not dead yet? You strike again. Oh my god. There we go. Jesus Christ. I did not realize that this was like dark mode. We went full dark mode. That's not great. Got it. Oh god. Oh my god. Did I die because of the awkwardness? That's actually hilarious. I love that. That might be my favorite part of this game so far. The house must be crawling with them. Okay, everyone, let's don't get overwhelmed now. Come on. We've seen tons of them already. Don't worry, Belle. We can take care of this, no problem. Stay silent. Don't kill it in one strike or they'll notice. It specifically lowered my attack so that they wouldn't think I was so strong. You jump and laugh awkwardly. Take the lead, take the lead, take the lead. They're all counting on you. Don't scare them by acting weird. You got a memory of sadness. You'll always remember this. When equipped, sadness will flee from you. Oh my god. I like that. I love that. Memory of sadness. Yes. Stylish foe. Good memory of faith is good. I know that that's defense up, but plus 30 to all stats is also good. Funny will never miss. You have to luck. Thank you. I won't be streaming for that much longer, but I appreciate it, Lucid. Oh, they're scared of me now. I need to get through actually though. I guess I have to fight this one because he's blocking the doorway. Not as great as I thought it would be, actually. Rose printed glasses. Fascinating. Tea time. Oh, shoot. I can't quit. It's been 1, 2, 3. You just passed your 20th loop. 20, that's a lot. Or too little still? Back to it. Hang on. I actually don't want to... Okay, cool. Do not want to loop this, actually. Let's go, everyone. Hi, Mackie. Hi. Is your spot taken over by the yogurt? You can't use your spot because your yogurt's in it. Hello. Kitty! There's a kitty! Say hi, Mackie. Oh. They're having a standoff. Hi, Mackie. You're a good boy. I'm gonna give you a pat. Mackie, get the pat. You're allowed to stay in here. You can stay. Silly baby. Silly baby. They're still figuring out how to be around each other. Sharpening stone. It didn't run away from me. Rude. Nope. Nope, wrong. Said the wrong words. I keep looking at things that I don't really need to look at. Let me through! Dog is back, but she's on the floor now. Whoa, he is a bit. Oh, it is. He means the kitty. It's so nice. So let's do what he wants. Yeah? Just let him do what he wants. Snippers. I don't know what that does. Weaker to all craft types. Let's do it. Ah, we didn't even get to do a combo. Use the star crit. Why do you never remember the stupid counter? Still have trouble judging distance. Didn't say yeah this time though. Okay. That's it for this room. Ah! My god. Alright, there's an ad coming up, so I need to be right back. Alrighty, we are back. And we are attacked. Time. Oh my god. Craftonomy book. Oh, this is a craftology book. Piercing craft, creative craft. Where's the protecting craft chapter? Oh, it's a craftonomy book, not a craftology book. This one's about the study of craft, not your fortune. A book about the study of craft. Could it have any information about timecraft, maybe? Does that craftonomy book have anything on timecraft? Timecraft? What for? It's related to our situation, isn't it? With the king? We don't have to... What? It's timecraft! I don't know what it is. Should we have a crash course on timecraft then? Ugh, fine. Adele flips through the book. It does have a section on timecraft. Alright, so timecraft is, as the name implies, the power to wield and craft time itself. It's a type of craft that has been hypothesized to exist for decades, but its existence has never been proven. Until now, right? Stopping time. That's what the king does, right? So the king is using timecraft The king most likely is, yes. Which would make it the first time in history someone managed to harvest that power. Outside of stories told in family tales, that is. I've heard scholars outside Vanguard are really excited right now. Timecraft confirmed to be real. So they're happy because he froze people in time? Well, it's more complicated than that. Morals aside, it does change everything we knew about Timecraft. Think about how Timecraft could be used. The king is only stopping people's time, but it could be used for many other things. It could be used to hasten or slow people's time too. Maybe even make people's bodies younger or older. Maybe make buds grow into trees in an instant. Worst case scenario, it could be used to change history itself, crafting time to go back in time and change history. Whoa! Whoa. The possibilities are endless. And terrifying. Definitely not the kind of power you want in someone's hands, and definitely not someone like the king. And correct me if I'm wrong, but crafting time wouldn't be like crafting clay to a specific shape, or crafting a sword. Those are easy enough to do and won't tire you out, but crafting time, that's something as basic and essential as time, wouldn't it ask for immense amounts of power? Exactly. Crafting clay barely asks for any power from the user. But crafting time? It was theorized that crafting time, even to pause time for a single second, would probably kill the user immediately. Huh? Kill them dead? Kill them dead. And yet the king is still alive, so it raises the question. What gave him enough power to use Timecraft without dying? And how did he learn to use it? Good questions, Isabu. You have pretty smart insights sometimes. I sure do. Timecraft is what the king uses, and it's dangerous. Got a hair on me. Got it. I suppose talking about this was useful. I'm surprised you're curious about this though, Siffrin. You shrug. Timecraft, a type of craft that allows the user to control time. Isn't that what you and the king have been using? But neither of you should be able to use it. Using it would ask for immense amounts of power. So then, what gave you this power? Maybe you should ask the king about this. But what if it isn't enough? What if he doesn't want to tell you anything about the Timecraft? You've talked to the king and the head housemaid. Are those really the only two people that would know anything about the loops you're stuck in? Who else could you talk to about the loops to theorize? Oh wait, there is one person. You make the secret hand sign and think about talking to Loop. You close your eyes. Hello, hello, Loop speaking. Thank you for calling. How may I help you? I had a question about... I'd love to chat, Stardust, but you have other things to do, don't you? Come by and see me anytime. We'll have time to chat, whatever. You're doing so many different things. More about the loops. What should I do now? We found out more about Timecraft, and the head housemaid just repeated everything when you saw her. What else could you do to find out more about the loops? Maybe you could talk to someone whose name is Loop. Ugh. So I need to literally go and talk to Loop. Literally annoying that I have this call button and I still need to go physically see them. I think I got the things out of this cupboard. Yeah, I did. Five of Wands. Alright, well I've been going for a little over 5 hours and I'm starting to get quite sleepy. The game is ramping up in interest. I need to take a break. I think that I might stream tomorrow. I know I just saved, but I get paranoid about this sort of thing. Alright. So that's where I'm gonna leave it for today. So I appreciate all you chill cats, killer kittens, and variations thereupon for hanging out with me, for watching me play In Stars and Time, for keeping me company, and I will hopefully be back streaming some more of this tomorrow, because I am very intrigued about what's going on. We're still only in Act 3, which is a little bit annoying to me, because I think that I'm pretty sure there are 6 acts, so we've still got quite a ways to go, but it's heckin' intriguing. I'm loving the story, so we will be back hopefully tomorrow to continue. See you then.